Alright guys, let's go. What's up? How's everybody doing? We're at the Zolder. Finally back. And at night. This ought to be interesting. 23 degrees. Degrees. It's fairly warm. Alright, we're gonna find out what setup I'm gonna use here. Let me know, I guess, huh? are roughly the same. Let's see what happens. I can't see. Darn. Grips on.
Yellow flag on, watch out.
Arkansas, eh?
Yellow flag in sector 1. Car on the left. Clear on the left. There's a slow car ahead.
Not used to speed. Breaking late. What Sam is in Mustang this season. Interesting.
Yellow flag, be careful. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Yellow flag in sector 1.
Powell's, Arkansas. Is that where the Ozarks are? I wasn't sure you don't think now.
Yellow flag ahead, watch out. flag in sector 1. Yellow flag, be careful there. Yellow flag in sector 1.
What's up, Mac? Thanks, man.
Yellow flag, be careful there. Car on the left, clear on the left. Yellow flag is out, Charlie flag too. Yellow flag in sector 1.
Yeah, that was pretty wild, wasn't it? Couple things we must do. Going to return to garage. So Prince, then Skates still out. Qualified me. Haven't found the rhythm yet tonight. That's okay. That's okay. here and go up one, come here and go down one. So connect to the tires and go down 1, 2, 3. Go down 1, 2, 3. Go up 1, 2, 3. Go up 1, 2, 3. So go up 1 to 4 for good measure. Let's go up for good measure. Better if I would just went, yeah? Car feels a little floaty around here.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
Nope. Okay.
Green light, give it all you can.
And qualifying's in the daylight, of course. Car inside. Alright, it's AM time. Trying to look over some stuff. Fast guy I haven't seen before. K3. Anybody who's faster than Desdub is fast. Yeah, Dominguez. Pretty quick here. Goy. Skate. Good time. Almost time for the silvers to go out. We're still in the Bentley. Alright. Oh, we moved up to P8 for a second. We're back down to P9. And down to 1.8 seconds. So off the time so far. 32. Tough track to get right. Find the rhythm for it. Taking them curves right. Oh, going a little deep in that first curve. wonder if this is the view that he uses. Oh, we've had a crash in quality. Oh boy. Who was that? Is that the 81? Oh, Bender just reset to the pit spot. It'll be faster. If you reset, you might could have gone out for another lap. K. Shane in the AM class. Interesting. Thought he was a little faster than AM. Rolex. I don't think he's quite an AM. I think he may be closer to a silver with the pace he had. Only get certain views in this broadcast mode. Into the pits, and we got a silver class out now. It's right along some of our silver guys. Grijalva and Siledum doing the spectating. I think they have a Spanish broadcast up. I wish we could get an English broadcast up. Slide right along with our buddy Skate here and see what he can do. Also, there might be a party for me to join here.
Yeah.
Archie,
What's going on? Nonsense? What is going
nonsense?
On here? Hey. This nonsense.
What nonsense?
What you mean?
It's Tuesday, Big Grid, man. What are you talking about? All right, let's see if everyone's making a gap.
A bunch of nutters out here.
Yeah, man.
Getting fast.
Yeah,
they are. Tight one
I think that Rulux is a little bit faster than an AM.
Yeah, we were just discussing that, man.
Man.
Yeah.
Him
He's moving
Houston,
next.
But the next season, they'll definitely. We're probably gonna move 3 guys up if they come to the next season, of course. But
same. Same with
3
Silver
from each class.
Top 3 can definitely be Silver for sure.
Yeah, same with probably I reckon Houston as well, and probably look, it'll be a toss up between Reher and Grilly. I know, and Shane as well, because I know Shane's coming on as well. He's been with us for a little bit as well.
I was surprised to see him in AM. I thought he was in Silver before.
No, I think he signed up as a
different Shane. There's been another Shane that was here. This is the Vander Shane, Kevin Vander Shane or something like that.
Oh.
And then there's another guy that used to be Shane that raced here. K Shane used to race here. I don't think he does anymore.
Oh.
Or is he on PC now? Where have I seen his name?
could be
Yeah.
PC, man. A lot of guys.
But these guys here, probably Grilly or Reha. Just depends on how the rest of their season, where they finish in the championship. Definitely, we definitely going to move up. Yeah, we're definitely going to move up. Fucking skate material, he'll move up. I'd say probably maybe right.
Pro already?
Yeah, I think depending on where
he's putting up pretty good times.
He's putting up pretty good times, man.
So he's putting up quality, but he's putting up good times.
He is
putting up.
Even Silverstone, he was top 5. I think he was top.
Well, he's in the car. Have you been helping him? Because he's in the Ferrari.
Yeah.
So
if he watches all my streams and gets all my setups.
There you go. That's why he's getting good, man. He's taken out of a fucking. He's a smart lad. And I like him, man. And he definitely, he would be at the back end of like where I am in pro. You know what I mean? Sort of thing. If we put him in pro now.
Yeah.
So
he's not quite pro, but he's got times. He can put us
kind of track dependent.
Race. Yeah, that's it.
But also, I think he just needs to work on his consistency. So the rest of this season, so because we're only in round 2, give him the rest of this season to pick a bit of consistency up. And then, 100%.
His races usually don't go as good as qualities.
No,
his qualities are always like.
His qualities he always qualities really good. Like
good.
Yes, 100%, man. He does. He qualities really good, but then something in the race will happen, and it'll fuck him. And affect him. Yeah. So once he gets that consistency, which I think this season will give him that consistency if he finishes the whole season. But I think that. Yeah, I think he's definitely pro worthy. Yeah, and if he gets to the top 3, well, he'll be moved anyway, regardless of whether he's ready or not.
I think he's got a chance to win the whole silver class.
I think so too. Yeah,
I think
he's in the box seat.
Dominated.
Is he in the top of silver? I hadn't noticed. I hadn't looked at the standings.
Skate.
Oh, did he?
I want to say he finished first or second in the Silverstone race, but he was doing pretty good. I want to say he was up near the top 5 at one point.
Bender got collected on his lap, man. He got a lap time up, but he got collected, so he might have to go.
That was crazy.
What happened there? Do we know what happened there?
I think it looked like a car going slow on the track, and he got into him when he went over that crest. You know,
get him to send us the clip in the chat, or we'll get him to send us the clip, man, because there's no contact in fucking qualifying at all. Not at all.
You could always submit a ticket on that for sure.
Yeah,
get him to
a car.
The situation.
I see a car up ahead. Looks like they got into a wreck and they came to a stop in the middle of the track, and I think they were about to pause out and go back to garage, but. He hit them before they had a chance to get off track. I'm looking back at it on my live stream now.
Oh, yeah, right. Okay. Yeah, right.
Situation.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, sweet. Righto. Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, that sucks.
Okay, Max saying a car bounced off the wall and ended up in the middle of the track. That's the one you're talking about, AJ?
Yeah, that's right.
And then he's going to go back to the pit, and Bender's come along fucking thinking he'll go. And he hasn't. Yeah, righto. Yeah, that's just unfortunate.
It'd be a good reminder if you guys have a wreck like that. Try not to stop in the middle of the track. Stop off to the side.
Yeah.
Good reminder
if you can avoid it.
Yeah, because it really affects even if you. It doesn't affect your outlap if it happens at the start of your outlap, but it definitely affects if you're on a quick lap, then 100%.
Even guys that invalidate, if you're getting if you go off track and invalidate, and it takes you time to get back on track, and now you're going to be hindering the guys behind. You got to be off the racing line.
That's what
lap, you have to be
exactly.
Off the racing line.
Yeah. That's the thing is if you're not on the lap, you shouldn't be on the racing line. And should make it perfectly clear to the car that's coming up on you that you're not that you're way off. Even if you've got to go off onto the grass to do that and go off onto the grass to give them room.
Let the
you know what I mean? They're going to see that you're going off on the grass and stay on the track. So fuck, man. He's up there, man. P2. He's up there. Yeah, man.
He's doing it.
See if he can.
He was up. Yeah, man.
About 2 more tries.
Yeah, man. He's gonna give it another fucking go.
Trejo came back strong.
I've always liked his signature, like gray and purple and livery he's got going on. Looks pretty good.
Yeah, man, I like it. Yeah.
My Brazilian friend.
Yeah. He's a cool dude, man.
Skates Brazilian?
I think he's Brazilian. He has a flag that's Brazilian.
Yeah, he's Brazilian, man.
Sure.
I think he is.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure he is, man. But he's such a cool lad, man. I like him a lot.
He's a cool dude.
I do. I like him a lot.
He's always helping out in the chat too.
Always helping out in the chat.
Yeah.
He's just a nice guy to talk to. Just and the kind of guys that you're looking at, the kind of guys that you want in your fucking league, man.
Exactly.
There's a perfect example of a dude that just no drama, and you'd help him out to the best of your ability, man.
Right.
No drama. You know what I mean? Because he's such a nice lad. He's such a cool dude, man. I like him. You know. So.
Yeah.
But he is moving. Even though I like him, he is moving to pro. Even though I like him, he is because I want to race him on. I want to race him in pro. I think he deserves to, and I think it'd bring him along as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he'll get even better.
He'll get even fucking better, man.
That he grabbed a bunch of skill from when he signed.
Exactly.
We got a P1.
There you go, P1 and 129.6.
Very nice.
You can't.
Damn,
that's what I'm saying.
That's
what I'm saying, man.
29.5, maybe a 29.3.
About time for me to go get on track, yeah.
Oh, we got a traffic jam up here.
He's such a
try to pull off at the same time.
Man, I'm using a slightly different setup that I hadn't used before, and I'm a little wary. It's like, I shouldn't have changed. Maybe I should have changed up with no practice.
If I haven't practiced with it, I hate. I've done that before and had a shit race. That was the one and only time. I said never again.
It didn't feel bad, but I wasn't putting up times like I had before.
Yeah.
Of course, it may just be I got 13 minutes of practice and that's it.
That'll do it for you. Good thing this is a fast rhythm track, so if you can start catching the rhythm, you should be able to.
Yeah.
It didn't take me long to get back in the groove when I started practicing today.
Yeah.
Nah, I think I did 2 laps, man, and I was like in the mid-30s or something, man, and I was happy with that. I was like, yeah, that'll do. Yeah, this track's it's a bull ring, man. So
it's a fast track, but there's a lot of wrecking because there's no areas for passing, and people are going to try to pass.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
people
where you
try
get the trouble. You get the trouble.
People try and force the pass, man. You know, and that's
Man, this is
unforgiving.
This is a nice time of day here.
Sunset,
this is kind of day I want to race at.
Yeah. Sunset quality, baby. I'll do some more of these if the server will hold up. I know we had problems last time.
We do. With the fucking sunset.
We need to find out if there's any tracks that handle it better than others, and then just
I think the smaller tracks. Because I think the bigger tracks are where you get the most problems. I would think the smaller tracks maybe you can do stuff like that. Brands Hatch, Donington, stuff like
Snedden. Alton Park.
Everybody's getting in traffic jam up here.
Yeah.
Make the space. Make the space.
That's why you got to make the space. That's why it's. Can you imagine if we had fucking 30 odd guys out on track now in an open 30-minute fucking qualifying session? Get fucked.
Exactly.
Get fucked.
On a track like
fucked.
this, that's why I said we got to change that.
Fucked.
That was the first thing I had to change. I'm like, we cannot keep doing this.
We cannot keep doing that.
All last
man.
season, my qualities were fucked up because the people were just in my way. I couldn't get a clean lap. I would go off track, come back, still couldn't get a clean lap.
Yeah, that's it.
Yes, the crazy thing about that was I think I got a clean lap almost every race we did with that crazy qualifying. I couldn't believe it, but I was just like, I just made the space.
I came out early, no. Came out late the next round, no. That didn't work. Tried to freaking wait till guys got like 2 laps in and maybe come out, no. I just couldn't catch a damn break. if guys just knew to get off the racing line if you're on invalid laps, stuff like that would make it better. It could be done, but everybody has to be on the same page.
Mac, the amps that'll move up would be probably Ruax, Houston, and probably Rhea or someone like that, man, or Grilly, and that. Like Prince was saying, we'll go back to the way that we used to do it back in the old school with the fucking, at the end of the season, 2 or 3 guys from each of the bottom classes. So Silver will move up to Pro, and Am will move up to Silver. Yeah. So, and the new guys that come in, when they submit their lap times and we have a look at their fucking, all their data and shit, then we can make a fucking, a decision where we're going to classo, where they're going to be classoed, what class. So if you jump in or whatever, then we'll get you to submit your time, do everything legit by the book, and then I have no doubt it'll be fucking a silver class that you'll go straight into, man. And then it's an evaluation between me, basically Prince, me and Squirrel. Yeah, we're the ones who decide whether or not you're of, even though your times might show one thing, we'll make a decision on overall what class you're in. You know, what class we think you should be in. That's the reason for it, so we can get a better idea, because between the 3 of us, we've got a little bit of knowledge, just a little bit. We know, we just a little bit, yeah. I think we've got just a little bit of knowledge on whether we think somebody's a silver, a pro, or an Am. You know, so there's a lot of experience in the 3 guys that are just in the chat now. You know what I mean? So we have many years combined of racing knowledge. So I think that's just a natural progression that you should do anyway, and you shouldn't be scared or worried or concerned or anything. It should be an honour or a privilege or a fucking what's the name that we think that you are that of that quality. You know, so
competition.
Exactly. You know what I mean? And that's what racing is. Everybody should be in pro. Everybody should be in pro. You know what I mean? That's the idea, is to be in pro.
That's what you're aiming for.
I tell you what, dude, racing and freaking with those FRL pros, I almost ashamed. Sometimes we're like, am I really pro?
Them Europe guys, I've been humbled many a time.
Holy cow, they were humbled.
I thought I was fast, and then I was like, nope, I'm just average. Really average.
I had such a bad race on Sunday, man. I've gotten 3. This is my second race of the week, and I got 3 tickets put in on me in that second race. I was totally good on the first race. 3 tickets on the second.
Hey, you the new guy. Get your
2 of them were definitely my fault, but dude, that third one, that was the one I sent y'all with that guy saying
I can't believe he said it was your fault.
Yeah, the unsafe
When he
rejoin.
crashed into the Mustang. He didn't fucking react to him not moving all the way over.
I was looking through the rules, and they were saying, like, if somebody tries to unsafe rejoin and they cause a car to, like, swerve to miss you, and then that car causes a wreck with another car, then the unsafe rejoin is, like, your fault. So I think that's the rule they're going off of, but I don't think he swerved away from
So they already ruled on it and said it was
No, they haven't ruled yet. I was just reading the rule book. And I don't think the guy swerved away from me.
Yeah, because that would be my argument or my appeal. It would be like the Mustang didn't even move. The Lambo didn't react to the Mustang not going where he thought it was supposed to go.
It didn't fucking react. He didn't even fucking move a fucking bit when he come back on track. So how the fuck can you say that was a dangerous re-entry? You merged just like we tell you to merge back onto the fucking track. You know what I mean? Like, I don't get where he was, I don't get the appeal. That's what I say. He's a fucking trunk monkey. Cunt don't know what he's talking about if he thinks that you caused the accident, because the Mustang didn't even fucking move. He needs to have a look at it, because and
he showed it in his own video clip he submitted. That was his clips that he submitted, the ones I sent you guys. And in his own video clip, he shows the Mustang's point of view, and the Mustang didn't swerve out of the way. You know? Not in any, like, sudden aggressive
Way. Yeah, that'd be a freaking NFA, I think. Racing incident.
Yeah, man. Nobody, I don't think anyone's going to get
No
it.
action.
Yeah. Yeah.
No action required.
I don't know. Because if I do get another penalty on me for that,
Yeah.
that'll make
Looking at a race
freaking...
ban or something?
Dude, that'll make probably 7 points on my license already, and then that'll be a drive-through penalty.
Oh, drive. Like you have to serve it at a certain time of the race too? Like early in the race?
Just some time in the race. And I'm a little confused on the rules. They say they go the license points go away after 8 races.
How many races are y'all in the season?
But the Sunday sprints, each race counts as a race. But then there was something in there that made it sound like I had to. If you have the drive-through penalty thing, you gotta serve it in both of the sprint races.
What?
Mac,
That's
I don't
what
know
it
you
sounded
guys. So that rules out sand. No, nobody would ever sandbag anyway, mate. We'd be onto that straight away. Guys sandbagging. Yeah. We can tell. You can tell when somebody sandbags, man, because then if you have a suspicion of somebody sandbagging, all you got to do, man, is get them to submit get them to stream it, yeah? Get them to redo the qualification, right? Get them to stream it, right? And submit it to us, like DM us their stream of their qualification or their times and that. And then we'll go over it. And it's easy, man, because they'll be lifting off before they get into corners or before they, there's definite ways of, or lifting off down straights. There's ways that you can pick just by looking at their inputs and seeing if they sandbag or not. So, yeah, it's quite easy to pick up once you know what you're looking for.
I think you figured that out in the first race. Even if they sandbag and get into the class, once that first race goes,
you're done.
It's just
you're done. Yeah, it's obvious, so you can't get away with it. Yeah, you can't get away with sandbagging anymore, not in the game. You might have once been able to get away with it, and it might have been once a thing that guys did. But look, at the end of the day, what are you achieving by doing it, right? Because once you found out, then you're going to be watched, right? Because you're doing something shifty, right? And we don't want anyone shifty here, you know? So, shifty's not... There's nothing shifty about racing except for your strategy and do it fairly on track and race fair and hard. So, sandbagging... If you're sandbagging and then you beat a whole heap of hams, right, and you're silver or pro quality or pro driver, then why would you want to go beat a whole heap of hams just to make your dick hard? What's the point of it? Do you know what I mean? What's the point of it? Why are you doing it?
Man, quality.
Dude, I freaking
look at that Ford.
I did a 29-1.
Look at that Ford.
Oh man, dude, me and Guzman got the exact same time.
You did?
Dude, that was like...
I tell you, man.
That was a good lap for me, and it wasn't enough.
I tell you, Big Grid is absolutely just thriving, mate.
Top 11 in the tape.
Thriving.
Let's see if I can catch up. Once the race gets started.
Big Grid is thriving. Tell me it's not a fucking... What's the name? Even... Where's JP?
Dude.
Where did JP finish up?
4th. And it was only... Dude, he was only 2/10 faster than me. Dude, look at that quality. There's only 2/10 in it between 4th all the way back to 10th.
Yeah,
Just freaking 2/10 in it. 4th to 10th.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And skate,
Keep it close.
let's honestly, man, if you finish in P12, if you're qualifying P12, which is just outside, and look, there's pros behind you, right? And you've got an AM behind you as well. So you're kind of right there in the pro territory at the back of the grid, man. So unfortunately, your times are undoing you, mate. You know, so you just got to get consistent, brother. Work on that consistency. We start today with your consistency, yeah, brother. So clean race, stay out of trouble. Yeah.
Keep it on the track, baby.
Keep it on the track, man. That's it. So.
Right in the middle of the mayhem. 15
So,
out of 35.
In this setup, it's only tires required, not fuel.
Were you in the drivers' meeting?
You don't have to take fuel if you don't want to. But I mean, it'd be dumb
just
for you to
tires.
run full the whole race.
Well, that's what I thought. I was still.
Yeah, it's 30 seconds stop no matter what because of the tires.
So fuel is
if you take
well,
fuel,
you said that about the
add.
fuel. That's why I asked of a 25-second minimum stop because that's different than the 30 seconds.
Nah,
for tires.
that's
I
for
thought
the,
it was 25.
If you do a mandatory fuel stop, you can set it to 25 seconds if you choose to. But tires are always 30 seconds.
Tires
no
always,
matter what.
yeah. You're going to sit there for your 25, 30 seconds anyway. Yeah. So, yeah. That's why I said fuel is option. Fuel is what you want to put in it. If you want to put in, you don't have to put anything. It's optional.
You can go full if you want. Some guys do, I guess, but I don't see why, unless you just want a heavier car.
Mate, Mac, you're always welcome to hang out fucking with us and fucking chat, brother. We'll see how we go. This should be interesting, man. Night at the bull ring, man. Fucking Zolder at 9. For real. 30 cars on track.
See if I could crack into the top 10 before we get
See if you can just crack on through the first lap without some cunt
I know, right?
into a wall.
I'm in the wrong spot right now.
You're in the wrong spot, man.
I'm in the wrong spot.
Yeah.
As long as I can make
reckon
it to the first chicane, we'll be okay. After that, we should be smooth sailing.
You got Rolex in front of you too, man.
Yeah,
Fucking up.
I got 2 silvers, an AM in front of me, a silver behind, an AM behind, and another pro. It's gonna be treacherous around here. Got a couple of pros starting in the back.
Yes, mate. Watch out for white lights.
30 seconds. Let's get it.
20 seconds.
I must have had fucking an accident in the last couple of fucking. What's her name? SA's dropped down to 94. God.
Go in single file.
Let's change the view.
Start to record. On the stars, but I don't see the stars. There they go.
Fuck, P36. This is going to be fucking nuts.
Yeah, there's 36 people in here.
Yep.
36.
Oh,
I think it's about the
yeah.
same as we had last week. 36 or
okay.
37. Nice hold over.
Consistency is good.
I tell you, there's something about it, man. Starting at the rear, both the fucking Aussies are starting at the rear, man. Neil's here with me.
Yep.
Yeah. Smart man.
Y'all get to
He
watch
knows-
out the
he
cars
knows
in front of you.
He knows what's going to happen, mate. Like I do. He's an experienced dude.
You're gonna watch all the cars drive right on back.
Yep.
Lambo on track. I don't see those too often no more.
Look, it's a good car, man. I fucking tell you.
I might take it for the
Van
Ford 270. I think I'm going to use it with Bender. I'm going to take the Lambo, try it out. I've driven it once, way back before I was full-time Porsche driver.
It's just the Audi R8 with a different skin. Audi R8 is just a Lambo with a different skin.
Not the new one isn't. The new one isn't.
I'm just messing around. They're both freaking made by Volkswagen now. Holy cow. Guzman almost ran into the freaking wall.
Kurt flying already.
Stay double fly.
See, a pit window in this race would be good.
Wow, it's like 2 or 3 guys in the starting from the pit. Getting ready up.
Fucking who the fuck was that? Fucking Cardoso. Fucking maniac.
Alright, fella. Just play nice.
Most intense track on the calendar, almost.
Yeah,
thanks, Mac. Yeah.
Beautiful night.
Oh, fucking hell. Look at this fucking shit, man, already. God. Cardoso's off.
Green light, green light.
Green.
Fuck, I hope I was in the right spot. I'm gonna find out. Yeah, must have been.
Clear on the right.
Oh, here we go.
Guys going by.
Yellow flag accepted.
Uh-oh.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right.
Fucking hell.
Oh, sorry, Skate.
Watch out now. Hey, how I catch up with you guys this day? Did not mean to do that, Skate. Dirt flying everywhere.
Yeah, brother. She's busy.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Nice move, Squirrel.
Oh, thank you. And now you see that from there.
Watching everything right
Nice.
behind.
I was actually surprised. I think he kind of gave in to it.
You stick the nose at it. Like he went wide on that entry there.
Other lane. Crosses obstacle.
Oh, that wasn't good.
Bumps. Watch those bumps.
I hit the entry curve too much. Don't hit the entry curve at the exit. Maybe a little bit.
Yeah. I used to watch videos where guys would jump that entry curve. I can never do it. So I stopped trying.
Yeah, it's inconsistent. It's
Yeah.
so inconsistent. I think the best way for me is just to try not to hit either of them. Really.
Yeah, that's what I try to do. If I could snake it through there.
Like graze a sidewall.
Yeah. Oh no, skate's going off. Incident. Oh, I got around it. Got around it clean.
What happened to Skate?
Skate when he hit the grass and hit the Porsche that he passed.
Oh shit.
Then he coming into that last chicane. Porsche was okay, but Skate went sideways.
Dang it.
But I got by both of them. Hate to see it. Just a little mistake. That's what cost it. Slightest touch of the grass.
There's an exit. Holy moly. Nice. What an exit. Dude, I gained like 4/10 on that exit.
Yeah,
I love when you throw in there the purse.
Just staying alive, man.
Messed up that second chicane though.
Fuck.
I love the second chicane. Like I have
There'll be a track limit.
Oh, I like it. It's such a weird. There's no corner anywhere else like it, really.
Once I learned how to like straight line it a little bit, that second chicane.
Oh, dude, that's the secret.
I love it.
Oh, there's been a wreck. Templero and Dave got together.
Let's see.
Oh, shit.
Just got past. Oh, they gotta wait. Damn it. I'm in a bad spot.
That sucks.
2 more positions. Hey, I made it to the top 10. Happy with that. See if I can hold on to it.
Uh-oh.
Slow
that?
down.
Oh, Guzman, though. Watch out for Guzman.
I see. Oh, we got a battle man.
Whoop. Easy now.
Some fun. Oh, the dirt all over the place.
Yeah, you seem to be pretty good at this track, Prince. That's one of your better ones?
Yeah. I fucking hate, that's why I was so mad about the quality. I fucking shitted the quality. Couldn't get past the 30. And I was hitting like 29.5, 29.3s all day long. Like where the hell was that pace at? Start to come back. We got some pace. And it killed herself. And here I come.
Dang it. That's that. I don't know if it's just a Ferrari thing or my setup thing, but I have to be careful in that second chicane or the back end of the car. If I don't take it just right, the back end of the car will get like really loose and try to swing out on me.
That first bump, if I hit that too hard, it just throws the car around. I can't complete the turn after that. But if I can just clip it just enough, it keeps it pretty straight. I get in trouble trying to go through there too fast sometimes. That's where I'll
Fucking too wide. Fuck.
Pazzo, if they're keeping up with me this whole time, I haven't even seen him back there. He started behind me, now he's walking me down. As I make a pass on Goosey. If I can make this pass on Goosey. How the heck did I give a fuck? Nice little three-way battle going on here.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Oh, Denpazzo spun after chicane. No.
Night, Mac. Thanks, brother.
He was doing good. Guess it's just me and you, Guzman. Gonna give me this damn spot. Oh,
Almost. Slow down. Jeez. Car to rotate like I want, and the fast right-hander, like turn 1, 2, 3 or whatever onto the back straightaway.
For some reason, after whatever amount of time, my car just started trailing off. Maybe it's just me. I swear I'm hitting all the same marks with the lap time.
I think the tires like start draining.
Yeah, it could be so much stress with this freaking truck. I'm literally hitting like every curve.
Pressure's still good. I tend to overpressure at this track because I know the curve is going to beat it out of them.
Yep, exactly what I did. I went about 4 clicks over, so should even out here in a minute. I'm running no higher than 27 on the round.
Really? I'm like 27, 2 and 3.
No, lost the car. How the heck did that happen?
Don't let long get you.
Lost it on freaking turn 1, 52. I gotta run from the lake.
Golly, just a simple thing on exit gains so much time. Oh man, breaking through it. Guys in front of 29.4, 28.9. Doing 30.1s. That's because it's dark. Keep hitting marks. Set up. That's what it's set up. I don't even know how he made that pass work. I would have not went for that.
Excuse me, gut buddy.
Dude, he sent it and somehow kept it on track.
At the chicane?
Yeah, the second. I know I was tired of staying behind me. Like, I don't even think I can brake that hard.
He's killing his tires the way he's driving, though. And that was bad for him. Let's just keep the pressure on him.
He's still faster.
Yeah, he fucking gapped me for sure. I mean, I was keeping up, but I couldn't get by him. I wasn't going to be able to get by him. Can't get on the exit like I want. Somebody way out there, great. Reaper.
Fucking Chavez just fucking hit me into the chicane, fucking dickhead.
Hold it together, brother. Gather it back up. Oh my god, it just did the same thing. Twice. Like GOO lock is catching up. Interesting. What in the world? Let's all over the place. Surprised I ain't got a track cut yet. I'm cutting that second chicane so hard.
Oh, yeah.
So far, so good.
what?
Not too bad, but damn it, lost another
Fuck.
position.
Gather it up, brother.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Time to go racing.
34 minutes left, Nan. Still plenty of time.
Yeah, like I'm gonna dive into the pits early. Get the scrappy tires off. Oh no. Hit the wall again.
That was weird. Lap 16, I don't know if Guzman hit that guy. Was it really, maybe? Somebody in a BMW? Like it was a lap car. I don't know if Guzman hit him or if the car got out of the way. That was weird.
Yellow flag is active.
Oh, I hit the my bad, brother. Just a little tap. No harm, no foul. God, 19 seconds again.
Look, Guzman is ruining his tires.
Start to slip and slide out there. I figured that was gonna come. You gotta get to the pit soon. That's what I had to do.
Some of the front guys pitted. Montero. Oh shit. Dang it, he went off and I freaking went off.
Freaking tough track for some of these. That's good. Doing so good that just all went to shit.
I wonder if this is an under or over cut track.
Sometimes the car in front is into
Top two is still out. That Stubbs leading. Rochelle's not far behind. About a 3-second gap.
car on the left. Clear on the left.
Oh, we got in a wreck with a back marker.
That was me. Being an idiot. I spun out.
We are halfway through, not over yet. There's a car leaving. Watch out.
Inlet critical. Top 3 are still out.
Yeah. We're gonna keep pushing like that.
Probably so.
Those forces.
I got a couple more laps, but I don't know if I'm fast enough to push it.
There's a car leaving the pit. Watch out.
It's not good. It's not good for the inlet.
Change of tag, huh?
Okay.
Let the door start clear. Come on, let's go.
Oh, I came out ahead of Guzman. Way ahead of Guzman. I wonder if he fixed more damage.
Yeah.
Did he get, you think he got a lot of damage from that contact with you?
I don't think so. We barely touched. Like, he tapped it back at me, but he didn't even spin. He didn't even throw me into a spin or nothing like that. And I was losing. So.
I tapped him when we were coming back on track when he, right after he tapped you, and it gave me 1 second. So.
He may have had damage already when he went off track. First time he passed on way back when, but I don't know if he hit the wall or not. Right before I started battling with, looked like his car was a little damaged. I might get a ticket there for unsafe rejoin. Trying to make up as much time as I can.
Not bad.
Getting slapped with a 20-second penalty.
Guzman just went by me.
I thought I had the room when I came back on, but obviously not.
Nah, he didn't fix the damage to the rear, because he's still got a damaged rear, not unless he got that fucking...
He must have screwed his whole pit stuff up. Yeah. So this box.
Let's go. I think they were right to the 22 to 30 viewers. ARL Big Grid Tuesday here. Racing Zolder at night.
He's running wide, Guzman, so he's pushing the fucking hell out of it.
It's probably like me. I'm bleeding time because of this damage I kept. But I'm only getting 130 on the lap time on the way down.
Yellow flag, yellow flag.
Yeah.
Yellow flag.
Yellow flag.
Quintero. Oh, it's Quintero that's going off.
Oh, really?
He just
Looked
about
like
unsafe rejoined in front of me.
Yeah, it looked like it was pretty close.
Yeah, if I hadn't have let off, I think I would have hit him. It was critical for him to get back on track before me, but that was definitely not the safest rejoin. Nine with a drive. Oh, Guzman with a drive.
Oh, Guzman drive through. He's track penalty.
Track cut.
Yeah, track cuts.
This race is going downhill.
Nice. Yeah, his race has been collapsing.
Oh, Quintero takes those curbs. Cuts him.
Popo.
Yeah, he really cut the first one and kind of cut the second one.
The crazy thing is, I gained a 10th when I used to jump the first curve, but it just never was stable. Just never.
You gotta do it just right, or just yeah. Whoa, my gosh, dude. This track is so dangerous for the guys who are braking for the final turn. Because those guys going in the pits, like, they don't remember that.
Oh, I reminded them.
Oh, we got a disconnect. I don't know if that was Quintero just disconnected. I thought we were about to go for a mass DC there. That sucks for him. Oh man.
He was having a like top 5 race.
Yeah, I just inherited P4. Shoot, Butler's a P5.
Nice.
I haven't stopped yet,
Oh,
mate.
you haven't stopped yet? Dang.
No, brother. No, I'm going to do the last. Still got 16 laps of fuel left, man. So I'm going to go right down to 15 laps and come in. Oh, yeah, 16 laps of fuel, yeah. So I'll run out the 16. Probably stop
still
within.
happy?
Yeah, man. Still fucking. Yeah, man. Yeah, still fucking. Still 26. 26.6, 26.8. So right in the window. Rears are 26.2, 26.4, so yeah, right in the window.
Okay.
Mustang still feels fucking good, not sliding around. So, drain the rest of the fuel out, just do a short stop fuel, tyres, see where I end up. Started last, so.
Did it?
Anything above fucking 32 is good. 30, whatever, 33 is good.
Yeah.
I've got Long and Goitus fucking behind me, man, so they'll take it. They'll take it. I'll have to give them the spot when they get to me.
Battle with Impero, my broken car. Trying to stay ahead. Holding them off. I don't think I can hold them off for 18 minutes.
That was a terrible place, Spencer. Come on, you could have just lifted on the straightaway, and that would have been so much better of a pass for both of us. Come on.
Wow, I took the hairpin a second. Have it.
First. Des does. He's I don't know how anybody out-qualified him because he's in a league of his own out there in the front on race pace, but the second and third are fighting with each other pretty hard. But I am 12 seconds behind him.
Is Bruce Stelly still on the race?
Yeah. Bruce Stelly and
he was complaining
Quita.
about disconnect. Nice.
Bruce Stelly and Quita are fighting right now. Everybody watching, don't forget to like and subscribe. Appreciate it. See if it's possible to close down on third at all. It's gonna be a long shot.
Doing my damn best to hold on to 19. Hero is not making it easy.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Look out, who's that?
Yellow flag is
Long.
out.
No. Treos.
Yellow flag. Number 12.
Yeah, Treos. Number 12 is off to the side of the
Treos.
track.
Yeah.
We gotta return to the pits. Mr. Big Boy.
Oh my gosh, I did not wait soon enough. Focus on the exits. Some turnings, apex speeds.
Cruise music.
Ah, dang it.
Jesus Christ.
Good save though. I don't know what happened to Goy there. He's riding.
He got crashed out earlier, I think. He was riding his way back up.
Dive the car in front is into car on the right. Clear on the right.
Max, what's up? I'm trying. Ah, come on, that wasn't a faster exit. Max, you better be ready for the 24 hours of Zolder, man. It's coming. Honestly, will be way tougher than 24 hours and everything.
He's got Guzman behind him now, mate, so
Yeah, he did.
Ampero does. He's got his hands full, brother. Yeah, mate, he's got his hands full, so try and make a gap now if you can.
This car will let
Go, man, go, 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 brother.
Got so many back markers, and the guys in front are passing so many back markers I can't get close enough to get the times.
Oh, there's some fucking shit going on behind you.
Whoa, man, I gotta look at that. I blew the corner. Watch me. That was a good fight.
Don't let off the throttle. Oh my gosh. Come on. I don't know if he tried to slow down, let me by there. Oh, that lap could have been so much faster. That dude had to not get on throttle out of the exit of the final chicane when I was like right behind him.
The blue flag?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Phillips,
Chavez
73.
Forrester. Yeah, was it? Because Chavez was off to the side there as well. He's pitted now.
Relax is let me by twice. Give him credit for that. Give him credit
Yeah.
for that.
I let him by, man. He was right up my ass, so I let him by.
Yeah. Breaking too deep.
Even though he's in fucking P30.
Yeah, he lost it earlier, looks like. Had a bad one.
Man. Second, third are so fast. Hands rookie.
Still got fourth locked up.
Right now. Joy's behind me.
Slow car ahead.
I wasn't far behind you when I fucking hit that wall.
Keita's got the fastest lap.
Car on the right.
Ah, Skate's behind me in P12.
Yeah, these guys let off at the worst times. Like, you could accidentally hit them if you're not watching out.
I'm just watching Guzman and Imperial battle it out, hoping they crash each other so I can get those spots back. They going at it.
Yeah, man, I seen him.
They are going
Yeah,
at it.
yeah.
Guy bomb, guy bomb, guy bomb. Side by side through the chicane and Imperial's in the wall. I'm almost in the wall myself. Trying to avoid them. And Rolex passed
Oh,
me
you got
again.
Skate coming up, man.
Uh-oh. You gotta pick it up, man.
He's behind me, man. I gotta let him by. So fucking go, bro.
That's bad. Bring it on, Skate. I'll battle you with my damage.
Where's that monkey going? Relax.
Yeah, he's off the road, too. Alright, no more mistakes. Got 7 freaking minutes.
Go, man. Because I'll probably let him go on the main straight.
Yeah.
Car on the left. You're on the left. Behind is going from second to third.
I don't know, I have to add a button for traction control settings here. It takes 4 different traction control settings for this trip. Be easier than messing with this thumb encoder.
I still haven't reached that level of messing around with TC and corner.
Uh-oh. Ooh, Van Zyl. Man, he's had a bad race. He went from in the front to 30. He's in the wall. He's in the wall before the second chicane.
Yeah, I wonder what happened. He had passed pretty fast time. I think he was up in like P5, 4.
Yeah. So I'm wondering how I freaking somehow made all these passes to get from freaking 9th to 4th. No, it wasn't legitimate.
This is one of those tracks that you could just die on your own.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't even have to be an incident.
That's for sure. Ah, I have to turn my fan on. That's what's going on. Oh my gosh. Woo. Speaking of dynamo, almost braked in the grass there.
Hold it together. Final stretch right here. 2, maybe 3 laps.
Mm-hmm. Gosh, I took that chicane like so crappy, and then gained a bunch of time. Or what I thought was crappy, but apparently it worked.
That's all that matters.
Deep. Dang it. Oh, you know, I should have saved that replay from Quali. Check out that crash with Ginger Hair. I always forget that you can save the Quali replays.
Save every session. I used to stream my quality, but I don't turn it on until the race starts.
What's up, Tim? The new Spider-Man's out already? I didn't know that. Broke the domestic box office record. Holy cow.
hoping that we was ahead. Mr. Butler, how you doing, sir?
Yeah, not bad. Just stopped. So, last lap.
Out the way.
Yeah, man. So, coming to fucking
background.
Yep.
I'm gonna follow you in, brother. You ain't gotta move.
Right.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm kind of happy with P24 from the back. So, not bad.
That's not
Better than fucking last. So, could have been worse.
Yep.
Moved up like, what, 10 spots or something. 9 spots. I'll take it. We've got no fucking choice.
I didn't get to inside the top 10, but I got 10, so I'm happy with that.
That's alright.
As long as I can hit this last chicane, no problem. Got a skate chomping at the bit.
Beautiful. Done.
Nice. Good racing.
Whoa.
Out of park car. Damn, that was a shit race, but it was alright. I just crashed myself. Number 10 finishing 10. I probably could have at least held on to 6 if I didn't start freaking crashing. Maybe held on to 6.
I'll take a freaking surprise P4 any day. Shit.
Hey, you held it steady. You ain't have no offs or nothing. So.
Nothing too crazy, yeah. Man,
yeah.
Quita had a 28.6. Kind of a random lap though. That looks like the only 28 he had.
I wonder if that a girl or a guy. He has like all this anime stuff on his Discord or her stuff. I don't know. It's like
could be either. You'd be fucking game if you were gonna guess.
An either or both.
Could be.
Call me all. You might have a ticket coming tomorrow. Save my replay. Yeah, I might get 2 tickets. Think long. Got hindered too.
He's a bad boy.
Yeah, shit.
JP.
I could never have a good race here though. Zolder's, I'm fast as Zolder, but I could never have a good race.
Yeah.
Or I feel like I'm fast here. It just doesn't come together. Maybe next time. If I hit a 29.6, it's way better than quad.
There's 2 leads pretty consistent. just had too many 30s.
Was it like
I
towards
was
the
just
end?
like, I could hit like mid 29s pretty good. But I was just like, had too many like 31s and 30s, you know?
I was hanging in the 29, 30 range, and then right after the damage just went off the cliff.
Yeah.
30s,
Dude,
31s, 30s.
right at the end, second left at the end, I got a 29.305. Which is like what the top 3 guys were doing, like, kind of consistently.
Yeah, as that race pace.
Golly, man.
28.9, brush telly.
My first sector could have been 2/10 better,
That
though.
stuff, that stuff only got, oh, he got a 28.9.
Sure.
About that, he didn't even crack 28.9, 29. Keita had a 28.8. Yeah, 28.6.
Jeez. Uh-oh, I got a connection failure. I'm glad the race finished. Glad to save the replay. Man, my fast lap could have been 4/10 better. I could have had a 28.9 for my fastest lap.
Heck yeah. That's pretty much what they were doing.
It's something together. I'm surprised Zolder isn't in my most driven tracks.
Probably just because it's a small track. Not many miles get put up here. Not as much as like a Silverstone or something.
What's your best lap as Zolder, for instance?
28.8, 28.8, 28.7. I think one of those two.
Okay. I don't know what server.
The conditions were way better.
Yeah. I was about to say, I don't know what server or what BOP I got in when I did mine, but I got a 28.0 for my best. And yeah, I know, dude. And I ain't never hit it. I've never hit it anywhere close to it again. I don't know what I was doing that day.
I got a coda time. I think my coda time is like, I had like a 2:06 or something, or 7.
Oh, nice.
And I'm never that fast.
I suck at the freaking coda so bad. I need to practice it.
Well, next round we got a rain for sure race, so that might even the field out a little bit. Let's see what happens.
Dude, they're going off with the home concert behind you, ain't they?
Yeah, the freaking left his YouTube on.
Oh my god.
My son is so crazy. I have my rig down in the living room, so everything, you hear everything.
I know.
It's going on in this house. Where the heck is the controller?
We just did summer showdown this past weekend, didn't we?
Yeah, we got another couple weeks.
Kailami's in 3 weeks. I'm not practice for Kailami. That's one of those tracks where
it's actually in 2 weeks. I think I had to move. Something happened with the dates. I can't remember why I moved it, but because I think it was the Zandvoort race. Because the Zandvoort race is the weekend after. Kailami's going to be on the 15th, I want to say, and then Zandvoort's on like the 21st or 22nd. Something weird like that happened.
Okay, maybe.
Hang on, wasn't it because of fucking like either your Memorial Day or like whatever it was, or maybe Thanksgiving or whatever it is.
Memorial Day, that's like a week later, so it can't.
Oh, is it?
But I think what happened was I had it on the 22nd for Kailami, but I couldn't put the Zandvoort race anywhere else. I tried to make sure I had it done before the summer was over.
What day is the Zandvoort race?
Because the Zandvoort race is pretty much a fun race for me to test out driver stints. It's pretty much why I set it up. The next endurance season, it would be nice to add those in, but I need to make sure.
Yes, we need to test.
Test how it works.
Testing. Testing.
That's what this race is supposed to be.
Which day does each on? again?
So Kyalami should be the 15th. Which
15th.
Not this Saturday, but next Saturday.
The next.
Right.
Yeah.
And then
and
Zandvoort 270 will be on the 22nd.
22nd. Okay.
That should be it. And then the last race of the Summer Showdown should be on September 5th. So 3 weeks after the 15th should be the finale.
I was gonna say you might have moved it at my request, because I know I had that NERV 24-hour on
I think that might have
29th.
been when we were talking about the dates.
Yeah,
and you were saying
was,
the 29th was no good, and then the 7th was no good. And I was like, let me see if I could work something out. Because I had to get it done by August. I wasn't going to let it drag out until September. I'm trying to get this race kind of over with.
Yeah.
Test it out, see how it works.
We need to work out. We're doing the GT2, GT3 to replace the summer
Sunday. Yeah.
The Summer Showdown.
No, that's
same time.
The Sunday. That's going to replace the Porsche Cup. The
Sundays. Cup.
Yep.
Yeah. So is that going to be the same time, man? Do you want to run that at the same time?
What's going to replace?
Yeah. Sundays will still be 5 whatever. 5 o'clock for me, but whatever time it is.
Yeah.
And then, I'll get a sim grid together hopefully this week so I can have it ready for the weekend. I think we're in the last round, aren't we?
We are, because you're going to Nords. Yeah, you're going to Nords for your fucking for your final. All right, so and then that'll be it. So what we'll have I don't know. I don't think it's required maybe to have a week break. You know, maybe just go straight into the following week with that new series. We'll advertise it, sim grid it, and fucking put it up. Not unless you really think a break.
Just a 1 week break to give guys time to sign up. Because I probably won't have the series out to this weekend.
Yeah.
Then they can have this week and long next week.
Okay. Yeah.
Right after that, we'll just
all right.
Jump
into that GT2, GT3 old series. Legacy. Yeah, the Legacy series. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, sweet. I'll try and come up with some artwork for that, man.
Heck yeah, if you could do that, let me know. Send that to my way, because I can get that posted on SimGrid, make it look even better.
Yeah, I'll get one done like the Bathurst one or something like that.
Because I just throw them together on I use Canvas. I just basically take a picture and write some words on it. That's all I do.
Man.
AI ones look a lot better. We could do that.
Yeah, I like the AI ones. They put a bit more detail in it, and they put like ACC on it, and they put like SimGrid. If you add SimGrid, they add all sorts of shit. That's what Ampero told me to do when he was fucking what's name. So, and the wife's got Chat GTP, so fucking AI fucking shit. So I just use the laptop then. Or just use my phone or use her phone and then take the picture, send it to me, and then fucking that's it. Yeah. And then we've got that'll be a good hit out, and then you want to implement that driver stints into fucking Squirrel's Endurance Series. Yeah. To BOP it a bit. Yeah. Yeah, cool, man. Nah, sweet. That sounds alright. Just come up with a calendar. 4 hours. That seems to what's the name, and then just vote on fucking what times. If you want to do if you want to do sunset races and shit, or sunrise or whatever, or going into dark or whatever, then we'll have to fuck around with the multiplier, in the game. Yeah,
you can always add that. I've been kind of leery on trying it just to change and all that, but some guys
I think as long as there's not any weather, the multipliers are good. Right?
I think I think if there's not a big variance, but I mean, I don't mind
a bunch of rain coming, but.
I don't mind that though. Like if you set the boundaries from the start and say that if it could be wet, it could be fucking dry, it could be wet, it could be dry. I mean, half the guys aren't gonna fucking read it anyway. You know what I mean? They're not gonna read what we fucking post. So I mean, it's only those that are smart enough to read what we fucking post. Otherwise, they don't know shit. You know what I mean? They're going to go, oh my god, no one told me about this.
you know, but it was posted 3 times, so we could do that. I know that FRL fuck around with it a lot. I mean, their races are bullshit. You know what I mean? It'll go from wet to dry, to wet, then dry at the end. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, they've got it figured out on like how you do it. So, but we could mess around with it a little bit, just try. You know what I mean? Like, just maybe just just see it, just to test the what's the names of it. You know, you don't know. We won't know until we test it out, do like a fun race in between, and even if we get like 10 guys, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? You're still going to be able to see what it does. You know what I mean? How it affects. Yeah. And then if it's good, then we can just fucking implement it. You know what I mean? Knowing that this is what this does, and then we know we'll also have a better idea that if we up that again, up the multiplier, what it may do. You know what I mean? It's just going to bring it on, obviously, a lot faster. You know what I mean? And a lot quicker in the whatever the weather. You know. So I think that's definitely a way to look at it. But yeah, one more round of fucking Porsche Cup. Nords. I love that place. It's fucking. It'll be so cool.
2 hours.
Is it going to be dry? Or are you going to make it wet?
Nah, it should be dry. I checked I used the real weather.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, sweet. No, it'll be normal.
I said 2 hours in the wet in the Porsche Cup at Nords. Oh my gosh.
Hey, that would be that would be an idea though. I mean, like, fuck. I mean, that would definitely throw the championship right open if it fucking rained. Yeah. Even light rain. It wouldn't even have to heavy, but that's what I mean. Like, we've got to figure out the percentages of rain, man. Because I know when I looked at it, man, it's a percentage, yeah. It goes on percentage, Prince, yeah. That's what it goes on, yeah. On how much percentage of rain. Yeah, the rain setting.
It's all about the cloud level, and it's about you could set the rain
percentage
number to a certain number. It's not really a percentage, but it's like it kind of reads it. I mean, you can't make it a percentage. Yeah, it goes like 0.1, 0.2, 0.3.
0.2, yeah. So and
the clouds and the time of day that affects all that stuff affects it like
by a lot. You can end up having I know, because you can end up having a monsoon when I had.
Yeah, because you have no control over it. You have to basically try it out and go check it out and see what you get. And hope that
I did that I did that when I owned a server, man. When I owned a G Portal server, I tried that, right? And I can't remember exactly. It was like 0.4 and a multiplier of like 25 or something like that, man. Ryan jumped in. It was monsoon. Yeah, it was just monsoon. Yeah, it was a fucking monsoonal rain, man. I thought, oh, okay, so that's heaps. That's heaps. Like that's a lot of rain, because it just didn't stop, throughout the session, no matter what. And I set up as a normal session, so 20-minute. I just used to have 20-minute practice sessions, then like 10-minute qualifying or 15-minute qualifying, and then like 45-minute race. But yeah, it was just monsoonal, and it was that fucking Nürburgring, the GP track, down into the first corner was like going through a lake. Yeah, like the puddle down there was huge. Yeah. After about I think it was after about 5 or 10 minutes maybe. That puddle was huge, man. There was like water everywhere. So I know that if you fuck around with it too much, it's unraceable, really. Yeah. Someone did that as well. I don't know whether it was FRL did one like that at Bathurst, and it was bullshit.
Oh, Bathurst,
yeah, and down into the Forest Elbow, there was just a lake.
I was in a league called MRC, and one season we let the Patreons choose what races they wanted, and Flobster chose Silverstone, and a flooded Silverstone, and it was absolutely atrocious.
I like rain races, but it has to be either wet or it has to be like. I don't like the greasy shit.
No. In the Porsche too. It'd be fucked.
Like a light rain that's gonna stop it.
Greasy's okay because you can still use dry tires. It's when it gets damp.
Damp and all that. Yeah. I'd rather just be wet, and I can just throw the wet song and figure it out.
I got an idea for it. I got an idea, right, for a fun little fucking not series, not championship, but just a fun thing that we could do at ARL. And I'll put the prize up for this, right? I want to bring back, right, throw down. What we used to have back in the day was a throw down like Thursday or a call out Thursday, right? Where we used to have the fastest guys in the league, right, to be able to be called out for like a one-on-one battle somewhere that the league chose where we raced, for say 5, and you put on say 5 of these or 6 of these, as many call outs as you get, right? So say if I want to call out Prince to a one-on-one, right, I race him somewhere for 5 laps, right? No pit stop, no nothing like that. And you set up the server so you repeat it, but it's random, right? So you get the league involved and you get the guys involved choosing where these 2 guys will race, right? So I reckon this kind of an idea, right, might work if we can get we used to do it here. It used to be back in the day, used to be a call out where you could call anyone out, and we had a championship ladder. We had like a ladder, and you could only call out someone higher than you. Do you know what I mean? And run it like that, yeah? So it was really fun, man. We used to fucking all jump in a chat. You'd all jump in a chat. Fucking even guys that weren't fucking, what's their name, would jump in a chat with everybody and shit. It was really fun, man, all right? And it gained a lot of momentum, man. I remember back, I'm sure fucking George or someone come up with the idea of this call out fucking day where we just be able to call out anyone you want, to be able to pace, to be able to see whether or not you're good enough to fucking one-on-one battle him, and just one-on-one shit, yeah? No one else, just 2 guys on the track battling it out, yeah? And no, like you could bang doors and all that sort of shit, so it was hard racing. You couldn't take them out, but it was really hard racing. You could go door to door with them and that kind of thing, you know? And there was the rules were a bit more relaxed, and it give those guys an opportunity that got beaten on Tuesday to follow up and beat the guy on a one-on-one call out on Thursday. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't have to be Thursday. It could be any fucking day. But I remember it being so fucking enjoyable, man, to do. There was a lot of shit stirring and a lot of and it sort of got out a lot of pent-up frustrations because it was a fun thing to do. You know what I mean? Talk a bit of shit. Do one-on-one racing, you wouldn't know where you were. There was no practice, so you'd have a minute practice session, you'd have fucking a minute qualifying, so you'd sit there and then you'd have like a 5 or fucking lap race. Yeah, so there's only 2 of you on the fucking grid, so you didn't need to have a long quali or a long practice. It was just set the timer for, I don't know, if it was Bathurst, say, you'd set it for like, say, I don't know, 15 minutes. Do you know what I mean? And just do 15 minutes, and whoever won, bang, they'd either take his spot or he'd drop down a spot in the ladder. It was good fun. You know, I remember it being fucking heaps of fun. Heaps of guys. I remember Bonham did it. And fucking Faluka did it. I remember these guys used to do it, yeah? It was something that ARL did back in the day. I'd like to revisit these old ideas when my fucking stone mind come popping back into my head, you know? If I don't get them out there, I know it was really enjoyable because a lot of guys would start having rivalries, and there was really only just that one opportunity for them on Big Grid to fucking, to level up with someone, you know what I mean? And it sort of built that rivalry a little bit more, and going into this fucking pay to play type thing, if we still put on these type little things that we do like this, I think it makes it more of a unique experience here than just racing on Tuesday, paying for Tuesday. Do you know what I mean? Sort of thing. I like these of going back to the old ideas and the old fucking things that we used to do, you know. I'm sure somebody I can't remember who did it, whether it was George or fucking maybe it was somebody else back in the day who come up with it. I remember I challenged heaps of cunts. got my ass handed to me. Cletus Faluca, so many times when I'd get close to him in the ladder, I call him out, even if I was 2 away from him, and it wasn't the rule yet. It was you can only call out the guy above you, you know. So you had to beat that guy to get to the real guy that you wanted to fucking have a fucking battle with, you know. So it was good. Yeah, it was good fun. And I think we ran it over the whole year. It was like a whole year. Yeah, it wasn't just a time thing. We ran it over the whole year, and at any point throughout the whole year, right, you could call out fucking somebody, and we'd have these, because you're only talking, you know, 3 or 4 or 5 laps, you could do 2, 3 call outs and make kind of it, you know, 45 minutes, an hour worth of call outs, you know, sort of thing, and get through 2 or 3, 5, 6, 7 guys, you know what I mean, that want to call out people, you know, sort of thing. So I think it was a cool idea. Fuck the swearing, man. Fuck, it used to be hectic. Yeah.
Try something like that out.
Oh, look, not just that. That's one of the ideas that popped into my head back when fucking just recently, man. I think it was because I was on morphine fucking the other day, man. Yeah. And this I'm pretty sure, man, because I remember fucking doing that. I remember doing a couple other things like the older series, like what I suggested to you. I like the GT2 thing. I love that idea because not a lot of guys drive them. You know, they don't introduce. We haven't had GT2 for ages. You know, not that I remember. It's been a while, man. So it'd be good to revisit those cars with the older cars like the Merc and that kind of shit. So that'd be good. You know, because you're going to revisit some of the things. If you're not going to drive a GT2 and drive the KTM, obviously you are, but if you're not, you know what I mean, you're going to be able to revisit one of the cars that you drove before you drove this car that you're currently driving. Do you know what I mean?
Take the old 991 and hop back.
Is that what you started with? Did you start with that one, mate?
So. Yeah.
Did you? With Squirrel, what did you start with? The Ferrari. What did you start with back? Yeah, well, you know, I told you, seen the series that we're thinking about, the Legion cars. So up to, what was it, 2019, Prince, yeah? 2018? 2019,
yeah,
did I say?
pretty much.
Does that mean we
every
can
car except
allow
what you would call
Lexus?
A new gen.
No, Lexus.
That's an older.
No Lexus.
No Lexus.
Just because the BOP for those cars have been upgraded.
What was the other one? There was a Lexus and something else, mate, you said. The Lexus and something else.
Bentley, you're not going to have the newer Bentley. You have the older
that's right.
Bentley.
Yeah, so what was the car that you started off back then when you raced ACC, before the car you're in now, all right? So the older car, was that the Ferrari? Were you in the Ferrari?
Me, I've only ever driven the AMG and the Ferrari, but it was the
so you were
2020 AMG.
And before that, have you driven any of the older cars, though? What was an older car before that? Did you drive anything before the newer cars?
No, I mean, I've driven like the 488 a little bit, but not competitively.
Right,
and
so if you had to choose...
I tried to drive that NSX, and oh my gosh, that thing was terrible. I'd never want to drive that thing again.
It's a unique car. It is good if you can get a good setup with it, man. I will say that, but you need a good setup with it. Same with the Skyline. So if you're not going to take a GT2 Squirrel, then what car are you going to take? One of the older cars, the old Ferrari.
I hadn't even thought about if I'm going to take GT3 or GT2. Yeah.
What does your heart at the moment? What does your brain tell you that you'd like to do? Would you like to race an old GT3 or a new GT2?
My heart says I want to try the 488, but my brain says you're an idiot for thinking that.
You're the coolest, man.
You know, that bouncy. I remember we did that race at Alton Park, and I drove that 488, and dude, it was a bouncy mess.
Yeah. So, none of the GT2 cars are interested in driving, mate, at all? So you're not interested in doing the GT2?
I've driven. I know the only GT2 that's the most competitive is the Maserati, so everybody's just going to be in the Maserati probably.
No, the KTM's pretty good, man.
Well, the KTM is good too. KTM and the
Yeah.
Maserati.
Yeah, I like the KTM.
Yeah, the KTM's
but
really good. Yeah, I've driven that a lot.
I
And
want
yeah.
I've wanted to try
Depending on,
the AMG GT2, but I
you
just
should.
don't know.
It's a good car too. That's a good car. So is the the Fintail, the 924 or whatever, or 928 or whatever the fuck it
Hey, it's
is.
getting late for me, bro. I'm gonna hop off here. Y'all
Righto,
go ahead, keep on. I'll catch y'all in the chat though.
righto, brother.
All right,
Take
thanks,
care, man.
man.
Have a
Just
good one.
man.
See
Thanks,
you
mate.
later, dude.
See y'all
Good
later,
race, bro.
Yeah.
Any of them are good though, you know. So it just depends on which one you want to fucking drive, man. You know.
You know,
I'd probably go.
Just because I hadn't done it and I've been wanting to drive it, I may try the 488 again. It's been a long
If you
time.
can get a good setup, I'm sure there's a way. And
I can
there's
do
it's
which one can I do? Can I do the
right up,
Evo one or is it the
right
non-Evo
up
one?
until right up until 2019. Right. So if it
2019.
falls, So if it falls within the 2019 bracket, right, then you can then you can use it, right? Because I think that's what I said, right, in the first place about it. So you can use so you can use the KTM, the Maserati, the Mercedes, the Porsche GT2. You can use
Right.
the Aston Martin. You can use the the Aston Martin, the V8 version. You can use the old Bentley, but not the new one. All right, because of the BOP. You can use the old BMW. You can use the
The
2018
M6.
488,
Okay.
but you can't use either of the
Okay. Oh, I see. The
296 or
Evo
the
was the
Evo.
2020 thing. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right. You can use obviously both the Hondas. You can use the Lamborghini, both the Lamborghinis up to the Evo, all right. But you can't use the Evo 2. You can use the Merc. You can use the Nissan, both the Nissans. You can use the Porsche
Use the McLaren.
991.
About the 2019 McLaren non-Evo.
Hang on, the Macca. It's not on my list. So hang
There's
on,
a
man.
650S 2015, then the 720S 2019, and the 720S Evo 2023.
Anything that, there they are. So yes, you could use the McLaren 650, or depending on the what's name, you can't use the Lexus. No. You
But
can
the
use the Rattler if you want to
2019,
use the Rattler.
the 2019 Mac of those, good, right?
We'll have to check on it, but yes, because I said anything up to 2019. So yes, you could use the 720 essentially. All right. Yes, that would probably be my car of choice actually.
Yeah, I've never driven a Mac before.
Haven't
I'm
you?
kind of want to try one.
Oh, you should. They're actually a really good car, man. You would really suit that, being that it's a very similar fucking style of where the engine's placed. Yes. So yes, you could use the McLaren because you're going to be able to use the Porsche 991, the Series 2 of it. Yeah.
9912. Yeah, I was actually kind of leaning either towards the Maca or the Porsche. So I've never driven either one of them before.
Yeah, I'll probably go. That's probably be my choice. I was going to go the Merc, the older Merc, but I do remember having not so fun a time in that the last time that I fucking took it. So
The older
and
Merc,
yeah, the older 2015 model GT3 before the Evo one come out. Yeah, so
and I just don't like the way the face looks on that one.
Because I know that it does come with some cool liveries though. I know everyone's going to take a GT2, whether it be the Audi, the KTM, the fucking or the Maserati or the Merc, unless you got a Porsche specialist, of course, and wants to race that Porsche 935, whatever it is, but you've got 2023 cars in there. The Maserati, the AMG, and the Porsche are all 2023 cars. So they're the new cars. But
Well, the GT2s, you can use any of the cars, right?
Any of them, mate. Any of them. So any 5, any 6 of them, you can use any of them. So there's no limit on it. Would be an open class for that. It'll be just up until 2019, but you can't use the Lexus and the new fucking Bentley because of the BAP on them. Yeah. So, but I reckon that everyone will take the GT2, so I'll probably sign up into GT3 and probably take the 720. As long as, but I reckon we will, because I said up to 2019, because I didn't want everything so slow, man. You know, I mean, I could have said 2018, but then that really limits you to not many cars that you can choose from. You know, when I come up with the idea, I wanted the idea to be fair, you know what I mean, and competitive, because you don't want to be running around in, 2017 and older cars. It really only gives you one choice or of each, sort of thing. You know, if I said 2018 and lower, right, and you can't take the Bentley or the fucking Lexus, then that only leaves you with your 650, leaves you with the very first Porsche, the very first, well, you would know Ferrari, the first Audi, the first Bentley, the first BMW, the Jag, obviously, and the first Lamborghini, and the first Merc. That's it, really. So, whereas if I said 2019, the second generation of the McLaren, well, the 720 wasn't too bad, all right? So, it's just that they evoed it and made it a little bit better with the new one, the 2023 model, you know what I mean? So, the 720 was a really good one. Same with the Porsche, the next generation of Porsche, from the first incarnation of the GT3. The second one was heaps better, you know what I mean? And the third one better again, you know? So, but I reckon a few guys will go the V8 Aston Martin, man. Yeah, as well, because you got both.
Oh, is there Aston Martin, an older Aston Martin?
Both of them you could take, either one, the Aston Martin, the V12, all right, the 2013 model, or the 2019 model V8. So either one of them.
Right. You'll be allowed to take. The BOP for the 2019 disqualify? Because it's still competitive with the current cars.
I don't know, maybe.
It's the only one available to use, really. I see people still using it. You know.
Yeah, but that's because that's because everyone like Jardier and those sort of guys recommend it, because it's a very user-friendly car when you first start out. And if you get good in it, you can be fast in it. Yeah.
I just feel like that one is a little bit like the Lexus. Like it's still just a little too good.
Yeah. Well, we could take it off, because you've still got. Well, that would still leaves. It still leaves a few cars. You know what I mean? I just wanted to leave it open, so maybe we take off. Yeah, we'll take off the Lexus, the new Bentley, the 2018 Bentley, and say the V8 Aston Martin, right? And then leave the rest. But then people are going to complain and say, well, why are you letting the McLaren and the second generation, the 2019 fucking Porsche, be allowed to be there as well, kind of thing? And you're going to get that, what's the name? So,
it's just that there's no other car to be better. The BOP on the McLaren Evo would be better than the non-Evo. Oh, yeah. Right? The same with the Porsche.
Oh, yeah, definitely. So, but then again, I mean, like, this is what the idea was behind it. This is what the idea was behind it. I still wanted the GT3 class to be, because I said in the original, it was just going to be like new cars and against old cars, right? So two different classes. So it would be from 2019 and up were the next generation or the new cars, right? And 2019 and down, right, we're going to be the old class, the legacy class, right? Sort of thing. And that's what the idea was. But Prince he liked the idea, but he just said, what about we throw GT2s in there, because we haven't done that. for a while. And I said, yeah, fuck, sweet, no worries, because I'm always flexible. This is the thing, you got to be flexible. You know what I mean? And he thought that maybe it might be a bit hard trying to fucking sort everyone out with the different classes. So at least this way, that if we run the GT2 with the older cars, all right, they're going to be competitive, because we know that the GT2s aren't very far off the back of the GT3s, the fast guys in them. So you're going to kind of get this morphing racing where you're going to be racing against GT, unless you're a lot faster than them. And this is why I wanted to leave the 2019 cars in, except for the couple that we couldn't, like the Bentley, Lexus, and probably I'm with you now, probably that fucking Aston Martin, because I do know that can dominate, man. If someone gets in it and it's got a good setup and knows what they're doing, that's a very competitive car, man, and it can win a lot. Yeah, I've seen it. So we might scratch that one off the list as a non-what's-the-name car, just because of its BOP, and leave, because I still wanted to have some kind of racing with GT3s, because I knew when he brought the idea
of cars to choose from.
I knew when he said let's race the GT2s, I knew, well, some of these guys are as fast as the midfield of GT3s in 2023 cars. You know what I mean? Because some especially the Maserati and the fucking what's the name? I've seen them do fucking times that are equal to a 2023 fucking car. You know what I mean? In the right hands. So if we bring the field back, then definitely we're going to have fucking them racing in amongst us all the GT3s, and you're going to get a bit of issue there with guys that are in GT3s that are going to be racing GT2s to try and get past them. When they're going to have roughly the same amount of power. You know what I mean? So if we leave a couple open, that's why I said up to 2019, but then, we're going to have to manage it before we release it and think of these, how much, I said add weight. Yeah, or add some sort of BOP to the car, but we might have to look at fucking opening it up to, say, 2020, all right? So go from 2019 to 2020, which then gives you the Ferrari Evo, all right? It then gives you the McLaren, then it gives you the Lamborghini Evo. Then it gives you you could do the Aston Martin, then you could do the Lexus and bring them all in, and nothing above 20. Then you would get that definite split. Because I'd like to see a definite. I don't want to see the guys race, two classes racing together, and so we might have to jig it so we make it to up to 2020. Yeah,
so then that way you're thinking the guys in the GT2s are going to be fast enough to be racing with the GT3s.
I think there's some
guys. I think that's good.
There.
That would happen anyway, even if some of the fast guys in the newer GT3s would be there, because those GT2s are fast.
Yeah, I know. So, that's what I'm saying. So you're going to have a little bit more. You're going to have a little bit more. Right. Yes, you are going to get a few that are slow in a GT3 car anyway. The slower back guys are going to be involved with the GT, but that split for the front, especially when you're putting up a trophy, I mean, fuck. That the GT2's got nothing to do with you. You know what I mean? It doesn't have, and this is where guys are going to get pissed off, I reckon, is that they're going to be racing guys for a trophy or some kind of fucking prize at the end of it, but they're going to be affected by fucking a GT2 racing for maybe a podium as well, So there needs to be some kind of definition in the thingo.
Yeah, that's why to me GT3, GT2 isn't the best multi-class to do. I mean, it's cool, but it's not really the best because of that problem right there.
Yeah, and that's why that's why it concerns me. I'd rather have the two classes of GT3, the older class, so 2020 or 2019 and above, and 2019 and below. Right. And then split the two. You either want to race a new style car from like the 2023 model cars and that, right? Or like the 2024 fucking Mustang or the BMW or whatever. Or you want to race the newer cars. Then yes. Then if you want to race the older cars, then yeah. And then there could be, and then there'll be 2 different championships. Yeah, but you're still racing a GT3 essentially. Everybody is, you know. I like that premise better. Either that or race GT3 and GT4 or GT2 and GT4. Yeah.
Yeah,
Not GT3.
GT2 and GT2 and GT4 is better. Because I
It's
think
just a
I
different
kind of like
split.
your thing. The historics thing, I think, does work better as its own series by itself to me than multi-class.
Well, that's what the
Uh,
idea was. Is that
yeah.
because you'll have guys were really really good in an older class car, right? So
Mm,
I know that there's heaps of guys there that would love to be able to race the Skyline, you know, and take the 2018 Skyline for another blat
right.
in the class of knowing that they're within realm of being able to finish in the top 5 with the fucking thing if they set it up and work with it, because they used to back in the day, you know. So,
Mm,
and that's where I think the events really are more important, that you do events like that than you could do a whole multi-class event with 3s, 2s and 4s and the whole lot, man. You could even include fucking um, the ST and challenge cars and all that shit. You know what I mean? And involve everybody. You know what I mean? And have
mm,
3 different classes, 4 different classes of car, you know, racing all at the same time. You could have the Cup, you could have the ST class, the Challenge class, GT4s, GT2s, and fucking GT3s, all racing at once. Open it up to every single class. You know, even fucking the TX fucking class, the BMWs, right?
that'd
But
be
then
crazy.
you've got but then you've got the nightmare of inputting all those different classes into SimGrid, right?
Mm,
Into G Portal,
yeah.
and figuring out there would have to be fucking the drivers meeting would have to be heaps different and more comprehensive to cover off fucking all the different classes and shit. It couldn't just be the same drivers meeting. It'd have to be more involved about where we're all at with fucking like the GT4s and fucking say the Carp ST class, the fucking challenge class and everything else. Because even if you had 2 or 3 guys in the challenge car and then you had a couple in ST Lambos and you had half a dozen in GT4s and half a dozen in fucking 2s and, you know, the bulk in fucking GT3s, you still
Mm,
got to break up the classes into their fucking into their separate categories because they all getting separate points, you know. So you got what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe up to 5 different championships running at the same time, you know. And just that's fucking
yeah.
heaps. You know, it'd be crazy. I'd love to see fucking, you know, maxed out fucking grids, 2 servers with fucking multi-class in fucking from ST challenge fucking everything, man, because they're all different and it's the same as racing with the
Right.
fours basically, you know what I mean? So, and it adds to your strategy. You know that if you put a car or 2 cars in between your competitor, he's still got to get around them first, you know, and they're racing, you know, sort of thing. So it, that's where your strategy and your race craft comes in, and that's what hence the reason why that fucking you suggest it. Look, we'll run the 2s. I think we'll run the 2s, but I'm going to suggest to him that we open it up, right, to 2020, right? So that way it gives you the 2020 model fucking Merc, the newer fucking Ferrari, the Evo Ferrari, because you'd rather take that. I know that. Um,
I mean, I
then
was kind of set on trying out the freaking the
488.
the the Maca or
Oh
the
yeah.
Porsche. So I mean, it's
Well,
all good.
essentially, you could still race the what's name. I don't think. Look, yeah, I'd like to, yeah, keep it at that, but then take out those cars that we said. Like I said, take out the Aston Martin, the fucking Lexus because we know that's fast, and the new Bentley because of the BOP, and leave the rest. Yeah, um, and nobody's going to care if those are the choices they have. Yeah, and we say then the Lexus this and that are all not excluded from your choice. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, and if you put it on SimGrid, you can put it on SimGrid anyway. Yeah, the cars of choice. Yeah, so we'll just list all the GT2s. Yeah, and all the fucking cars that we've just what's the name? So, look, you could take the Audi the Evo, man, the R8, the Evo, the 2019 model. You know what I mean? If that's the case, if we're what's the name? So you can take two Audis, you can take one fucking Aston Martin. You can take one Bentley, one of the BMWs, the Jag if you want, one of the Ferraris, either one of the Hondas. Yeah, depends. We'll have a talk about the Honda NXS, the Evo one, because I'm not sure if that's the same. But you could take both the Lamborghinis, two of the Lamborghinis. You can't take the Lexus. You could take either one of the fucking McLarens. You could take a Merc, or you can take either one of the Nissans, the Skylines, or you could take either two of the three Porsches. I think that is enough of a choice, I reckon. Having the choice of two cars in each, like so two McLarens, two Audis, two Porsches, two Lambos, you know what I mean? You're going to get this kind of a, what's the name, pattern going on, and then you're just going to have the guys that, obviously Ferrari's only got one choice with the 488. You're going to have, two Nissans, two Porsches, two Lambos, two choices of each, which I think is fair over the board. And then just take out the Aston Martin fucking 2019, just leave that off the list, the Lexus and the new Bentley, and leave the rest for the choice, except for anything that's above it. And then any choice of thing. And I think that'd be a good choice and a good series. And then the guys that are in that, the McLaren, the new Porsche, the new Audi, the new fucking Lambo are going to have that decent amount of gap, do you know what I mean, to the guys in the GT2s. And that's all I'm concerned about. They're going to race them anyway. You're going to have to race them and deal with them anyway. But if you don't have to deal with them as much because you've got a bit better car, the GT3 you're driving is a bit better and got more horsepower, because those cars did have a little bit more horsepower. And at the end of the day, you can always BOP or add weight, right, to the fucking GT2s to slow them down a bit further. You know what I mean? If we think that, what's the name? And that's why we'll have a test. That's why we have a test race, right? And that if we think that it's not fair or there's going to be huge issues, then we can rejig it before we actually release a fucking series of it. Yeah. So same with that's why we're going to have the Zandvoort thing, mate. That'll be a good hit out for you to find out what works and what doesn't work, the stint timers, everything else, to design a series. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So, you know what I mean? So we know it's 4 hours, but you can do whatever you want. And then we can look at those things that you want to do with sunrise ones, with at the smaller tracks where we think they're going to be all right. And we could even try it out, fucking, you know what I mean? In a test server, you know what I mean? And just test it out and see if what happens, you know what I mean? That's the beauty of having someone like me retired, mate. You know what I mean? Is I don't mind sitting there for an hour or a couple of hours watching what happens and fucking streaming it. So then that way you can have a look at it or see what happens in the start, what it looks like, and test it out before we actually go ahead and do it. You know, we can do all that shit. That's well possible, bud. So it's just a matter of you coming up with a good series that you want to do, that you'd be interested in doing, fit it into a time that you want to do it, and it works for you, and then fuck everyone else, mate. Yeah? Then fuck everyone else. Yeah, just go ahead. I'll convince Prince of doing it. You know what I mean? Whatever which way you want to do it. You know what I mean? Because it'll be your series, and I'll help you run it. Because like I said, we'll give Prince a break, because he's been doing everything for so long, mate. And I'll take on the bulk of the responsibility, and then I'll give you the notes to the fucking drivers meeting, all right? And then you can fucking host them. And then you can come up with your own versions of it, a shorter version, so it's only got to last. It doesn't have to be as long as mine. It's just, you know what a drivers meeting is, man, what it consists of. And then you just run through the event and blah, blah, blah. The rules, short, sweet. add fucking whatever in that you want to add into your own drivers meeting with whatever, like I did today, with the steward stuff, yeah. So I added in because of the marksman stuff. We've got to learn from stuff and then implement stuff. So I said in the drivers meeting that when you submit a ticket, it's got to be not emotional. So an emotional short fucking explanation of what happened, not a whole story of what happened in the race. All right, just a short, emotionless fucking explanation, and that the ticket outcome is final. There's no appeals. There's no argument. If you start arguing in the ticket with either the, what's the name, that will result in it being penalised even further. Yeah. So that helps out the stewards because now everyone's aware that there'll be no back and forth in the ticket like Marksman did. Yeah. So, and that takes out, that's a preventative measure that we do because I asked in the fucking SOS in the stewards channel, mate, you know, do we have an appeals process? And as Billings and both of the boys said, no, not unless there's a complete new view on it, then they'll discuss it and that. But already the points would have been awarded and dealt with. You see, the longer this drags out, the longer that we don't get to do the points. Yeah. So
Right. I was curious about the appeals thing because I was just doing all that stuff with FRL, and then they have an appeals process, but they have a thing where like if you appeal it and they don't overturn it, then you get an even
penalty.
More penalty.
Yes. Yeah, because what you're essentially doing is that you're extending out the time, which is then whoever's doing the inputting and doing all the results, then he can't do the results until the ticket's finalised. So everyone's screaming on the fucking chat, "Where's the points? Where's the points?" You know, and you're answering 100 fucking guys that are saying, "Where's the points update?" And then you're constantly saying, "We are waiting for. You'll have to be patient. We're waiting for stewards because there's been an appeal put in." You know, so then straight away, fucking whoever has access, which not many do except for the admin, right? They eventually start working it out who got involved with who or who's holding up the championship points. And then you've got a situation where guys are starting to fucking in on the guys that are already in the ticket, appealing a ticket, and then you've got them tagged in the chat saying, "Well, what's the go, man? Can't you just fucking move on? You know, fuck, mate, you know." And you got those guys that say that shit, man. Right? So, like, because they want to know where they are, you know what I mean, and where relative they are to the guys that they're in the fight with. So, and especially those guys like Marksman who take the fucking shit way too seriously, you know what I mean, and try to go on a one-man fucking mission to fucking change the whole fucking ARL steward and ruling system. You know what I mean? Which is just he just did it to himself by the way he approached it. You know, he should have DM'd myself or you or fucking anyone, mate. You know, Prince or whoever, and said, "Listen," and like I've said, we'll bring it up in an admin meeting. And if it doesn't fly, it doesn't fly. That's it. Cop it sweet. But we've brought your idea up. No one liked it. You know, so we move on. But if there's an idea worth a merit, then it's worth having a discussion about it. You know what I mean? And talking about the shit. You know, to see if it is worth implementing, you know, and that's any rule. That's even you included. So if you've got a new way you want to do things and you think there should be a rule implemented that you think that works, then the next voice admin meeting we have with all console and fucking, that's everyone, right? The bosses, everyone. It's hilarious. You love it. It's a laugh, yeah. It's just shit talking for fucking half an hour, really. It's fuck all done, right? But it's fun. And then you throw the idea up, right? And because you're already good friends with myself and fucking the head of console admin, mate. All right. So any idea that you think are warranted, bring it up. It's going to be taken seriously, yeah. So, and we're going to have a discussion whether me and fucking Prince have a DM and say, "Yeah, what do you reckon? You know, is his idea fucking worth the merit?" And then, yeah, if we like it, then we come back and say, "Let's implement it." You know, I mean, let's do it. And then we get George, well, we get Stuart to put it in the rules, and then we implement it in the SimGrid rules and in the ARL rules. They just get updated, right, to include that rule that you've come up with. So, and then it's explained in the drivers' meeting, all that shit updates on Discord, all that sort of shit. So that way people are updated on a new fucking rule update, you know? And, but that goes across. But if you just go about it like in the ticket, like you did, at the end of the day, like I said to fucking Prince, Will Freeman was in there in that ticket. Now, Will's a really nice guy, yeah? All right, I've known Will for a long, long time, but you know what league he's with too, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. So you know that there would have been another DM, right, in his own league or to somebody from FRL, right, making them probably aware of what happened in that ticket, yeah? Even though he's not really a gossiper, it's still, you know, I mean, that was a lot in that ticket. Did you see what was in there? The content of it? The content of that ticket was like pretty fucking pretty full on, man, and pretty like abusive towards
the one with Wright you're talking about.
Yeah, the Freeman ticket. Yeah, where he went off onto a big rant, and then George had to step in and shit. So anytime George has to step in, that's a bad thing. Yeah, that's a really bad thing. Yeah. So and Will would have seen that. Yeah, Will would 100% seen that, and George has been retired out of it and handed the reins over to Stuart a long time ago. Yeah, so because George wanted to concentrate on his family and not so much on racing, but he's still essentially, in brackets, one of the owners, and you know makes decisions as well. You know, he can ban you in a snap. If he wants you gone, you'll be gone, like Marksman was gone. Yeah, because George did that, not Stuart. Yeah, not Papa. He didn't do that. He would have just kicked him out anyway if George had told him to anyway, because the way he was going was just worthy of banning anyway. Just because he let loose on the stewards, sort of thing, saying that they're soft, that what's her name, because Will was what's her name, because Will's like got off with it basically and copped no penalty, you know, sort of thing for turning him around. But what was also explained to fucking Marksman was explained to him as well, as I personally DM'd him before he signed up to the championship and he come off a 2-week or whatever ban he come off and he wanted to join the Cup Car series. I told him that the series has already started. You're welcome to join it and be a part of it, yeah?
Yeah.
But keep in mind that the championship is already away and guys have already started stacking up how the championship's going to run, right? What's the name? There's 2 rounds gone. Keep that in mind when you're racing. By all means race, right? But keep that in mind. Will was a lot further up the fucking championship what's the name, than he was, yeah?
Right.
I can fucking tell you the last from Zandvoort, because I did all my notes for that. Will is 7th with 77 points, right? After fucking, what's the name? After Zandvoort. And fucking, what's the name? Was back in fucking 11th. Wright was back in 11th, yeah? So, and Freeman was on for a good fucking dingo. So with the points, and there was still some, what's the name to work out there. You were on 80 points after fucking after Zandvoort. Yeah, but there was no way that he could have got to the championship, all right? So all he was going to do was be a pain in the ass in it. All right, so going into that ticket, he was already pre-warned, and I warned him, do not get in the way of guys that are already in the championship, yeah? Because race by all means, but don't race if it comes down to the situation where he was, right? And like he was, he should have just let Will go, right? At the end of the day, because because realistically, mate, he's ahead of him in the championship. There's no way, by a considerable amount as well, not just by a few points. We're talking 20, 30 points ahead of him, all right, sort of thing. So there's no way that he can start clawing that back with the what's the name? And that's what I said to him as well. I'll be keeping an eye on you, yeah, to make sure that you're honouring what I'm saying, man, because I'm serious. I don't mind you joining, but you're racing for a different reason. It's more fun, mate. Yes, try and go for the win, right? And that's fine if you win, right? Because then it makes no difference because whoever stacked up behind you would have finished first if you weren't there anyway, right? So, but don't get in the way of guys in that sort of a situation. And he was holding him up. You can see in the fucking he was holding him up, right, for apparently for a good fucking lap and a half before that incident happened. Yeah. So, and Will definitely had the inside line there. It was definitely well within to his fucking A pillar, right, to the B pillar of his car when he hit him. So, to me, he should have just backed out of it and let him go. Instead, he kept into it because there was a car in front of him and he was chasing down, and the marksman was chasing down and didn't want to give it up. And hence, that's what happened, you know. Where was Will supposed to go in that situation? He had nowhere to go. He couldn't disappear the fucking front of the car. It was already there, you know. And Marksman would have seen that in his fucking radar, and that he was that close. You know, he could have seen him, looked out the fucking window and seen him right there. You know, I mean, the front of his car was there, so you can see it, clearly see it. And Will said to me, you know, I thought he would have backed out of it, just let me slide by, and you know, then probably he probably could have tucked in behind me, and we could have got the next guy in front, you know what I mean? Which is what you would have done, you know, if you think that you're vulnerable. And he had damage to his car anyway. So, and yeah, that's why the decision for him to do what he did was just fucking ridiculous. Just right out of line to start blaming the stewards and then into us as what's name, and then send me all those DMs. I mean, for fuck's sake, mate, come on. I mean, fucking hell, you've read the DMs, man, that he said, like the last one, that's fine. You know what I mean? If that's the fucking, he did it to himself. So anything we put into place, like I said, the drivers meeting, stuff like that, adding bits and pieces to it, you'll find, mate, you'll just add bits and pieces as events happen and shit happens like that. You do it to prevent the further dickhead-like marksman coming in that we don't see straight away until he gets upset with the racing a couple of times, and then bang, that spurs something in him, and he starts saying shit. Yeah? So, mate, I've been doing it 13 years. I've seen many, many guys that you think are cool, calm and collected, been with the league for a while. A new guy comes in, he tickles them the wrong way, right, or rubs them up the wrong way, and before you know it, you've got a back and forth in the Discord, and then you've got tickets on these guys, and it's just out of nowhere. You know what I mean? So if we put in the preventative measures saying shit like, you know, no arguing in the tickets, otherwise that will come with a further penalty. Same with non-submitting a ticket, you know what I mean? Or submitting a ticket that's a waste of time as well, yeah? Right. That's penalised. If you submit a bullshit ticket like that, dude, like what you showed me, and you put in the chat, yeah, that's a bullshit ticket, yeah. So I don't care where you're from. That's a bullshit ticket, and I would have come in the ticket and said, no, that's bullshit, man. I mean, like, this guy should be penalised for submitting the ticket on AJ for doing that. You know what I mean? There should be a penalty there. It's an NFA, and there should be a penalty, right, applied to the guy who put the ticket on him. You know what I mean? For wasting the time of the stewards. Because you're talking 3, 4, 5 guys that have to review that shit and then put in a vote. You know what I mean? So you're wasting 3, 4, 5 guys' time going through there, looking through your stream, his stream, all the clips, then conferring with other fucking stewards about what's going on, what do you think, what's your thoughts on it, and then a decision, then you have a choice of a decision of two or three things. I mean, that's a waste of fucking time, you know, if it's a bullshit fucking thing. You know, if it's something straightforward, then if it's something the only time you should put in a ticket if you think it's questionable, really, really questionable, all right? And that was not questionable, yeah, at all. right? You were just too far away from everyone, and the way you merged back on was like a highway. You know what I mean? Like a whole heap of guys went past you, and then by the time that red Mustang come to where you were side by side, you were still fucking like a meter away in the game distance away from him. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like there was no radar on at all on your side or what's saying that you were that close to him. And the radar would have come on if you were that close to him, but you were far enough emerging in. It was the guy in the middle that made the fuck up on the guy with the guy on the outside, on the inside. He was the one who fucked up, and he clipped the Mustang going in there. You know what I mean? So
I was saying, to me, his trajectory was like he was always going to hit the Mustang.
Yes.
No matter what.
Yes. Yeah, he clipped the Mustang anyway, so that's a bullshit ticket. All right, because he's blaming you for that, and if you look back even further on there, you actually avoided, I don't know whether it was a yellow fucking Ferrari or something else.
Yeah, I was
avoided
that.
Yeah. You actually, in avoidance mode, trying to come back on responsibly and merge back on like we tell you to.
And I seen, you couldn't see it, I think, but in my clip, I have to send you the clip from my view. I had my radar on, and I seen the Mustang coming in my side. Like I was about to come back on, and I seen the Mustang coming in my radar,
so you
and
stayed,
then
stayed
off the track.
Yeah, to merge back on like you would on a highway, because you know everyone knows the rules when you come back on. If it's unsafe, then it's unsafe. What you did's not unsafe. That's what you call after avoiding a fucking car that went spearing off in front of you, right? You're in avoidance mode and you're just trying to get your way back on the track. You didn't cause that, all right, for a start. All right, so that guy had to go off on track, and you had to avoid him because otherwise you would have made contact with him. All right, so you have every right to come back on the track because none of that was your fault actually being off track in the first place. So that to me is a bullshit fucking ticket, and the guy who puts the ticket on you gets penalised with with one penalty driving point and maybe a 15, 30-second penalty, something like that, something minor, or a 5-second penalty, something like that, added to his time, right, for wasting the time of the stewards. And that's what you post in what's name is that this ticket will be recorded as no further action, but will be on with the ticket, but a further added penalty of 1 driver point and 5-second time penalty will be applied to such and such for opening the ticket, right, and not having because that's not a common sense ticket, because that's just a bullshit one that the guy who got hit, the guy who fucked up, is trying to get some kind of fucking recompense by blaming you for it. And it wasn't your fault at all. It was the guy who ran off in the yellow car in the first place that you had to avoid. Otherwise you would have hit him. So you're avoiding a car that's already off track. You know what I mean? That's not your fault. And neither was him clipping the fucking Mustang and then crashing into the guy that was on the inside of him. That was his fault. He should have been more fucking spatially aware what was going on and think, this is going to get tight. I'm going to back out of this, right? And not fucking push the issue 3 wide into that particular fucking corner. Right. You don't do that off the hanger straight.
You know what I mean?
Like, fuck me. Yeah.
And I did tell you the guy who submitted the ticket on me was the guy in the Lamborghini. Right?
Yes. Yeah. I know. Yeah.
And it's like he had a Mustang on his left, an Aston Martin on his right, which he got bounced back into after he hit the Mustang.
Exactly. I mean, why are you 3 wide? My question would be is why are you 3 wide into that particular corner when that corner doesn't accommodate 3 wide? All right? It's not a 3 wide corner. And why you would be putting yourself in a compromising position and then two other drivers as well is beyond belief and nearly borders on the side of reckless driving. All right? And that's what I said, is that it nearly borders on the side of reckless driving by putting 2 other drivers and yourself and anyone else, right, in the situation, right, where there could be a wreck, right? And you did that by going in the middle 3 wide with a Mustang on the outside, Aston Martin or whatever on the inside. You put yourself there. And you can't blame the guy who was on the outside of the Mustang off track avoiding the fucking another car. That's not how that works. So that's reckless driving. So instantly a 20-second penalty, right? The bullshit ticket, Right, for submitting the ticket in the first fucking place is another 5-second fucking penalty. So 25 seconds plus 1 driver point, if not 2, for the reckless driving as well. There's your penalty, mate. Next time you'll think about when you put your car in that situation and then go blame the guy that's on the outside of the track for the whole incident. Yeah? And then he learns not to put his car there next time. You know, that's the outcome of it. That's the learning out of it, is that he got penalised, not the guys that he's thinking should be penalised. He got penalised. Yeah? For not only wasting the steward's precious time that's done for free by reviewing the ticket and then coming up with a no further action, right? That's wasting their fucking time. Yeah. So, and when there's say 10 other tickets or 11 other tickets in the fucking on the docket, you're going to submit that bullshit ticket? No. Well, you're going to get penalised for that. And you're reckless because you exposed it. Now you're going to get fucking what's name? We've found penalties, right? We've found penalties that you did, right? That nobody else has submitted a ticket on. That you were that's reckless driving by the behaviour of what you did, yeah. In the first place, so it backfires, man. And guys end up learning, well, yeah, fuck, you know. And whatever position they got, it's no longer recorded as that. It's 30 seconds plus. We all know you get so many driving fucking points in a fucking what's name? Yeah. If you fuck that up, you'll be sitting it out. License, yeah, if you fuck that up, you'll be sitting out. You'll be sitting the fucking what's the name out. So everyone knows that. And I'm in favour of always reviewing and revisiting, right, penalties and penalty points and how much is fucking what's the name in the series and what should be fucking definitely what should be, you know, because it's a harsh system, and I don't care what Marksman says, it's a fucking harsh system because we have a penalty point system, and once you rack up so many, then you're sitting out no matter what, and you can rack up 2 or 3 in one incident, you know what I mean? So very easily, I've seen it. You know, where a dude ended up getting 5 penalty points for a fucking incident, causing an incident that caused 3 other guys to get involved in, 3 other cars. You know, so it's 5 to, yeah. Well, how many do you get? 6 or something, don't you? 10. How many do you get? I don't even remember. Because I don't keep track. I don't think I've got one. You know what I mean? Oh, I think I've got one maybe for another series, but no, I don't think I've got one. You know what I mean? But I don't even know how many because I try not to get them. You know what I mean? At any cost, because I know that if you start dipping into that bank, man, that well runs dry real quick, brother. You know, real fast. So you start getting tangled up with guys and that, and then having beefs with other guys and shit like that. You'll rack them up pretty quick, and then you'll be sitting out. It's not a quali ban; it's a series ban, I think. Yeah, if you rack up too many, it's not a quali ban. Because a quali ban can be just handed out at a dish of a fucking at the drop of a hat. It's a series ban, I believe, or a race ban. It's a race or series ban.
Yeah, I'm not. But I know over there, once you get 7 points, you got to serve a drive-through penalty, and then there's like 17 points. They like review your license, you know, see if you're even eligible to race anymore.
Where's that, FRL?
Yeah.
Yeah, but they run different. I've been with them for so long, man. They run different, or a really strict fucking what's same as well. A really strict fucking penalty system as well, yeah.
How many points? I think they let you accumulate more points before something happens though, because isn't ARL, isn't it like 6 points or something before you get a...
Hang on, mate, I'll tell you. I believe that because they do their classification stuff a lot better, right, than we do, right, they have a more stricter classification, like where you're classoed, right, so what class. So, if you're, they do a really good job of it. So I do commend them on that, man, is that, here you go. Alright, so... Right. So driver license point penalty, you get 6 points per series. Right. or per season. This will last for the duration of each series. Penalty points will reset at the start of a new season for each series. Getting 6 penalty points will result in a race ban for the next race in that series, or minus 50 penalty points, a minus 50 point penalty of that series if it was the final. Right?
Yeah. See, we give like way less chances.
Yeah.
To, you know, we're like 6 points, and you got a full-on race ban.
Right, so, okay, first lap, here we go. So, first lap of the race, 15 seconds plus 2 penalty points minimum, right, the first lap of the race incidents. So, or 15 seconds plus 3 penalty points minimum if the incident involves 2 cars or more being the victim. Drivers found at fault for a serious lap 1 incidents are subject to receiving a 1 race quality ban for the next race in that series. This means penalised driver will be required to sit in the pits during quality. If such a penalty is issued on the final race of the season, the driver will instead receive a 15-point deduction from their championship total. And then it goes on to say about higher class cars crashing into lower class. In multi-class, or the faster cars needs to be aware of the slower cars, and then then there's a what's the name about where you can check out how many fucking what's the name. So hang on, time penalties will be applied to your total finish time. Time penalties can range from 10 seconds to 30 seconds. Not all race incidents will require a time penalty, but may end as an NFA racing incident. That's up to the stewards to decide. So, and then where they are, the what's the names are. Right, yeah, he's updated it. So there it is there. George is so good on that, man. He always fucking wants to know. Here we go. We'll see if you got any penalty points, man. Alright, so ARL Championship penalty, so Sundays, Condessa, Console Tuesdays, Abraham Benzel, failure to respond. Abraham's got 3 penalty, 3 already, plus, and Benzel's got 1. LMU Sundays, that's not us. Tuesdays, iRacing, and Fridays, so Console Sundays, so no, you don't. Condessa has.
Yeah, I don't think I've had any tickets on me this season.
Oh, Gianelli, man. Gianelli's got 4 points on Sunday. Fucking hell. Holy shit. Fuck. Fucking hell. Yeah. Yeah, but Tuesdays. Oh, okay. So, Abraham, failure to respond to a ticket, first offence, and quali ban for round 2 at Zolder. So he sat out, Abraham. He sat quali out. Well, he should have. Might have to go through and go through the stream and make sure that he did. Because he's already on 3 penalty points, man. If he didn't do that, he'll get another at least another 2 or 3. He might even have to sit out a race. Holy shit. So, Mittmeyer, Friedman's got 1 point, Mittmeyer's got 2 points, Gooday's got 2, Gianelli's got 4, Venario has got 2 for non-response, and Condessa's got... It just says failure to respond to a ticket, first offence, so I'm gathering 2 points as well. Fucking hell. I wonder, does Zanotti have any fucking penalty points? Where's Zanotti? He's got it. Cody May. LNE Fridays, iRacing Thursdays, AMS Tuesdays. No, he's not. He's been a good boy. So far. Yeah. So far. Fucking Italian. Fucking cunt. Everyone reads it. They tick the fucking rules, man, saying that they understand the rules, man, which is right above it. You know, it says where to find all that shit, penalty tracking, all that shit. You know, so but they don't read it. They don't care to read it. You know, or whatever. They just don't do it. You know, that's the main issue. That's what I said to the priest. Good luck with fucking having the cunts read fucking anything, mate. They fucking still have guys. I mean, I do it sometimes, man, but now I'm admin, I don't do it so much, you know, because I just look like a fucking dickhead by asking and re-asking and asking 100 fucking times. You know what I mean? So, but no one fucking reads, man. No one fucking reads jack shit. You know, and I don't blame them because in some ways, because they're in their hobby, you know, fucking half of them are baked, fucking like cookies, you know, and they're chilling out. So, you know, I get it, but at least read SimGrid and what you're signing up to, you know what I mean? Like, the amount of work the Prince goes into fucking writing all that shit, you know what I mean? And I know, you know, just being admin for how long I've been and just been around, I know how much sort of shit and what it takes to do that, you know? So it's taken, when he's doing that, as much as he might be chilling at home after work or whatever, that's his time, man. He could be spending that with his family, yeah? And that, or he could be doing shit with his missus, or he could be doing whatever, you know, but not doing that. But he chooses to do it, you know, because that's who he is. You know, that's the kind of dude he is. So you gotta, yeah, like I said, I'm gonna give him a break, and next series for pay to play and that, and he can just kind of fucking sit back and race and that. And I'll take on like what he's doing for a series, and then he can jump back in, and then, yeah, I mean, depending, if you want to learn, it depends. You know, I mean, if you don't want to learn SimGrid or fucking G-Portal, then don't. It'd be handy if you did know G-Portal, at least how to reset the server, you know what I mean? So that way you could do it. And then if you wanted to later on, even if it depends, man, you know what I mean? Just see how you feel about it. If it's too much, then say, nah, I can't do it, because that's just chewing too much time into what I'm doing. Yeah. Right. So, and then, but there'll always be a role for you, you know, because like I've always said to you, it's the experienced guys, it's the guys who are hanging around and they've been around the league a while that I would like to see become admin, you know what I mean? Because it's because of their loyalty, you know what I mean? And because they have ideas and that kind of stuff, you know what I mean? That's good for the league, you know? So, and if they want to help in whatever way, that's just a fucking bonus, you know what I mean? And but they do anyway when they can, you know, because everyone's busy. So, you know, and that's why I said we'll bring in somebody else, like fucking when Mac retires, we'll bring in someone else like Mac, and then we'll train up Mac and have like 4 different admins. You know what I mean? So then that way, if you want to fucking step down and only do fucking one series or whatever, or you want to fucking just have what's name as an admin, you can just jump back and do that kind of, do whatever role you see yourself in. And that's why you got to be honest and upfront honest and upfront like I am with you. You know what I mean? So, and you know, like you just tell me, man, because you won't offend me or you won't upset me or whatever by saying it, because at the end of the day, it's your life. You know what I mean? You only can commit whatever you can commit when you can commit it. That's what we understand, and that's what we can work with, yeah? If you can do more, then do more, you know what I mean? But if you can't, then don't, you know what I mean? Because the moment that it becomes an issue, yeah, is the moment you'll start hating it, yeah? So, and that's when you won't. That's when you'll be like, oh no, fuck. You know, this is bullshit. You know, I don't want to be an admin. You know, I just want to race. You know, sort of thing. And you get that hatred towards it. So, you know, and that resentment of doing it. You know what I mean? So, you need to, and you'll find that out as you go along. And that's why we won't load you. That's why I'll say to, you know, and Prince, you know, Prince, man, he's not going to force you to do fucking anything because he can pretty much run the fucking league himself. Do you know what I mean? See what I'm saying? You know, and he has been. You know what I mean? And he has been. He does all the SimGrid stuff. He does all the G Portal stuff. He does all the fucking announcements and all that shit. You know, I don't do any of it. Not yet. You know what I mean? So he can run the league himself. So he doesn't need any help. Not from me, not from you, not from anyone. He can run it himself. Not from me and Piro, not from Long, not from anyone. Just needs somebody to do the fucking, because he does everything himself anyway. Drivers meetings, everything the man does. You know, that's why I want to give him a break for a season. He deserves it. He's done it for so long, man, and kept everyone like informed and told, and all with a cool attitude. And nothing's ever a stress. He doesn't get angry with anyone and pissed off. You know, he's such a cool dude, man. You know, so he deserves a break from doing it, so he can just focus on his racing. You know, and it'll be the same as you. It'll be the same as you. You know. What's the name? We'll just say, nah, you're not doing nothing, man. You can do nothing. All right, you can turn up to a driver's meeting and then just race, yeah? Just spend a season racing because we don't need you, yeah? Because you know, I'll bring on Mac and then you can step down and just focus on your fucking racing, man. Go win a championship, yeah? You know, and not do any adminning, none. And that's the idea of adminning, is giving back, you know, and giving back to you. So then that way that no admitting, you don't do nothing, no drivers meeting, no fucking inputting nothing into SimGrid or G Portal or nothing. You just fucking go race and do what you were doing before you were doing this. You know what I mean? And it's a refreshment, yeah. And it believe me, when you've been doing admin for a while and someone says to you, yeah, go take a break, you jump on them and say, yep, sweet, man. You know, you'll always, you know, you'll always be there in the background, you know what I mean? Because you end up getting bored, and because if you like admin and that, then you like doing it like I do. You know what I mean? It's not a chore for me to do it. You know what I mean? It becomes a pain in the ass when you have cunts like fucking marksmen and that. That's really awkward and difficult to deal with, yeah? That sort of shit. Because I think the same as you. Oh, he's just a fucking nut, man. What a fucking dickhead. You know? He's just a nut. You know, he's a fucking, what a peanut. Just case for fucking carrying on like that. Wins like how many championships and shit, and then carries on like a fucking idiot. I mean, we wouldn't want him in the league anyway. Because look what kind of is he supposed to be held up as our champion? Fuck off. I'm so glad that JP fucking beat him, mate. That JP took the big grid fucking title. You know what I mean? So, because he's a very worthy fucking champion, that man. So, you know, you couldn't get a nicer bloke, really, honestly. He's really nice, man. And really cool, and he's fast. So, I mean, I don't mind. He comes over from fucking ACL and races with us and shit. That's fucking, and wins championships. Good on him. He put a lot of prep into that fucking championship, and it looks like he's got his. Yeah, he's one of the fucking. Yeah, man, he's one of the admin over there. He's one of the guys that make the decisions over there, man. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, man, with Epic and all them other guys over there that are admin over there. Yeah, he's over there, man. He's with them guys over there. Yeah, that's his league. He's a big part of that league, man. It has been for a long time. Yeah. Okay. I think he races other places as well, man. Yeah. He doesn't strictly race there, but he's a part of that league. And he has been a part of that league for a while. That's where I know him from. And I've known him for many years. Yeah. Because I've been with that league for many years, just like ARL. So that's why it's a small world. And that's what I told fucking what's the name, in his exit. That's what I told Marksman. Because what you didn't see is what you didn't see was the messages that I sent him. Right, with it though, with the responses back to the to the messages I sent him, saying that I would be very, very careful, right, in what you say, right, in other leagues or on social media or whatever, right, because the sim racing world is a very small world, all right. And I think that before if you slander ARL for continue down that path, and anybody that asks us about ARL, you're best just to say, I don't really have an opinion on them, thanks. You know, I don't, I know of them, you know, but I don't know, you know, I couldn't tell you, you know. You'd be better off asking somebody else, you know, instead of saying, no, they're fucking shit, their rules are shit, they're fucking admin shit, they're fucking shit, everything's fucking shit, they're a bunch of cunts, all this shit, right? Because if that gets around, that you're saying that, you'll find your options of where you race are pretty much limited to public lobbies, mate. There won't be
no league's gonna want to have them.
No league is going to want to fucking touch you, right, when you're going around slandering a league like ARL, right, and what they get invites to fucking, we get invites to fucking, what's the names, man, to charity events and that from other leagues, you know what I mean? So we're respected just like FRL and all them guys, to be invited to, like, you know, Ruck and all these other dudes that have big events and put on charity events and interleague battles and shit like that, man. You know what I mean? You don't get those invites unless you have a good reputation. But if you have a reputation as a shit league, they're not going to invite you to a charity event, are they? You know what I mean? Because they're just going to expect 10 shit drivers to turn up and fucking and cause chaos, you know, and just be fucktards about it, you know. So you wouldn't have 10 guys from a shit league turn up, no matter how desperate you were to fill a grid. You wouldn't have 10 shit drivers from a shit league turn up. You know, there's the reputation, but ARL doesn't have that reputation at all. And nor will I see Marksman, fucking, what's her name? You know, taint it in any way. And I just said to him, be careful, man. I said, because just remember, ARL is not just the console side, mate. When you talk ARL, you're talking the PC side as well, right? So, and then you'll have to deal with guys like, you know, George Priest and Stewart and those guys, because you're slandering their league. Yeah, it's not the console side, and you might say the console side, but you mention ARL, and straight away you think they've got a PC side as well, yeah? And everyone knows that. And now that Stewart's trying to hook up with some sort of Canadian league as well that have major sponsorships and shit, you don't need, you don't want that little fucking pissant slander and saying shit on social media when you're in ACC, you know, leagues or ACC groups on Facebook or wherever they are, right? Discord, wherever other leagues, and start slandering ARL and putting a fucking, what's the name out there? Nah, that'll get you fucked up pretty quick, man. Yeah. Because at the end of the day, these relationships that Stewart tries to make are pretty important to the league for, like, financial reasons and all sorts of reasons, you know, to grow the league, grow the PC side as well. So when we do make the jump over there, if we do, there's such a different world and so much more that we have access to, you know. And coming that we're being ARL admin console admin, do you know who gets the golden ticket? It'll be BRT, it'll be B Butler and fucking RG fucking Squirrel, the rodent, that fucking get a golden ticket, man, to be able to have fucking more access, because we put a lot of work into console, yeah, and helped out at console side. So when we jump over to, if we do and just become PC racers, and that's it, no admin, just PC racers or whatever, or whatever the road takes us, do you know what I'm saying? Like, they're not gonna, we're not gonna be treated like any other new guys that are rolling into PC, are we? No way, man. Not at all, mate. Because look at the relationship and look what we've done for the fucking console side of it. You know what I mean? So the idea is the championships, keeping everything alive, even just helping out fucking you guys in the fucking Discord chat. You know, telling them fucking, look, the password's here, dickhead. You know, fuck. You know, that's helping out. You know what I mean? You know, and that's all you've got to do. So, and that's what I see. I'm guaranteeing a really good PC transition and help when I get to PC with like setups and which way to go and, you know, just things that I need to know by the guys there instead of just being a newbie and not knowing nothing, you know, and just sort of, you know, searching my way around in the big dark fucking world of PC trying to figure it all out, you know, which will be, like they say, it's so fucking different. So, you know, it'll be fucking scary and shit for a while. Well, just daunting, not so much scary, but just daunting about how much work and what you've got to put into it, the different way the car fucking feels and from console and all the shit, you know. And yeah, you will get used to it, but it does take a transition time as well, I reckon. Or so they say, so they tell me. So, and having that at that base, I think, as an admin and helping out that way, when you make the jump just to race them when you're older or whatever, and that's what you're doing, like predominantly in just PC racing, the door's going to be, you know, red carpet entry, mate. You know, because you've been console racing and you've been helping out on the fucking on that side of what's the name, just like everyone else did. Feluca did it. Cletus, fucking all of them did it. They all started console side before they went to PC. So, you know, and yeah, you get so much more than just somebody joining from SimGrid or jumping in on the Discord as a rookie, not knowing nothing. Your journey in iRacing becomes a lot easier, doesn't it? And and whatever else you're going to do, you know, LMS, whatever, man, you know, fucking whatever, LMU or whatever, man, you're going to do. I can't wait to see it come to console and see what they're going to do with it on console first. Yeah, because I reckon I think it's going to be really good, man. I think it's going to be it'll nearly equal ACC. Yeah. And I think the physics will be heaps different, but I think I definitely want to fucking check it out. I'm definitely interested in looking at it. Yeah. And especially if there's any type of prototype, any type of LMP car. You know what I mean? So, especially, yeah. I've wanted to race them. That's why I envy the guys on GT7, because you guys get to those guys get to race those cars.
The funny thing to me about that is racing those kind of cars on GT7 has made me not like them. So I'm gonna need LMU to heal me.
Mate, I think so. I just think because of the way that the fucking the games, the way that GT7 is, and the physics and everything else, right? And you know yourself, man, we're playing the two games, yeah? You know yourself that it's totally different, mate, yeah? It's more of a user-friendly GT7 is than a competitive type of a situation where you've got here, but then you've got to factor in the fact that these setups that we have here on ACC are mongrel setups that you wouldn't usually use in a real-life situation, so it does become a bit confusing about how you should set the car up until you get used to the both. I think when they bring Le Mans Ultimate fucking to console, I think because they've already had that really good solid feedback from the PC side, and because it's been very successful on PC, I think that kind of platform to bring it to consoles better than doing it just as primarily a console game and this is their first go at it. Do you know what I mean? So I think you'll find that the car, especially the LMP cars or the prototype cars, will be fucking near fucking spot on, man, to what they are in PC. Have a look what they're like in PC, man, because they're fucking good. I've watched a few races, man, a few different guys that have raced them on LMU and fucking PC, and I've watched a couple of streams that when the guys do it, and I've got to tell you, man, they're fucking it's impressive. Yeah, it's very impressive. So if they can bring any type of that kind of what they PC, I think you'll be healed pretty quick, man. And even so, I think your GT3 cars, because they have more options in the GT3 range. You know what I mean? So they have the Corvette, yeah, for a start.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and that so, and the latest updates on all the cars. So they're all 2025, 2026, they're all 2025, 2024 spec cars. So they're the next step up, or next generation up to what we have. Even the Mustang, then it's 2024. Yeah. So, and even the same with the Ferrari and that sort of shit. You know, so they're 3 generations. These cars are now what? 3 generations old, nearly 4 generations old now. The ones we race compared to the fucking LNU cars, which are 2 generations at least, 3 generations better. So it'll be fucking cool, man. It looks cool to me, and I can't wait. I'm going to be making some space. And PS6, the PS fucking 6 Pro's coming out too, man. So, and there's apparently a rumor that they're gonna fucking there'll be like a fucking a driver's edition, like a more fucking sim racing edition type Pro. What's the name for guys who sim race and shit, because of the popularity of how it's taken off. They're thinking about fucking around with they'll release one, like a fucking, what's the name, and then there'll be like a driver's edition type of a one, which will have bigger fans, bigger fucking capacity, bigger CPU, fucking all that kind of shit. The chip will be better, all that kind of shit, yeah? Yeah, so then that way for long endurance races and shit, our PS5s or whatever, if you're got a PS5, then they won't overheat. You won't have that heat problem with the what's the name. So there'll be 2 different editions that they'll release, a PS6 and a PS6 Pro driver edition, or like Sim Racer edition, something like that. They're not sure on the name yet. The rumour is in fucking on some of the boards and some of the fucking groups I'm in, man, are saying that fucking, yeah, they'll be definitely looking at fucking releasing a sim racing edition, and considering where does it come from? Japan. And who's the biggest fucking motorsport fucking fans in the fucking world? Japan. So, and there's a lot of sim races here, man. I used to race in the Nation League, man. Do you know how fucking huge that shit is? Yeah. Yeah, I used to race in a fucking league in a Thai fucking league, man, ACC league. Yeah, when I very first started. Yeah, it was one of my very first leagues, man. It was so hard to understand everything. Everything fucking, what's the name, man? There was no fucking Discord back then. We didn't have any Discord, man. It was like party chat, yeah? And everything would be in Thai, man. So I had to learn some part Cantonese, man. You know, to fucking understand it, yeah? Yeah, it was full on, man. But fast guys, man, and huge communities over there, yeah? So, and I can imagine that Japan, fucking China, they'd be all massive, man. Yeah, it'd be huge. Yeah, because, well, look at some of the tracks they've got over there, man. And they're drifting and shit like that. You know, there's a huge car culture over there. That's huge. That's massive, man. You know? Tokyo Drift, man, it's like very fucking similar, man. Very similar. They love doing that shit. So I've been waiting for it for ages, like a PlayStation or an Xbox or something to come out with like a Sim Racer edition. They've come out with so many of every other, like a Call of Duty one, a Spider-Man ones. They've come out 4 different types of fucking, not just a skin. I'm talking the fucking PlayStation itself, totally different, you know what I mean, and designed for what you're doing, like long gaming sessions or whatever it is, you know. So I like those limited edition ones, man. I had to up my one, man. I had to send it off to the fucking what's the name shop, man, and get the dudes to put bigger fans in it. and stabilise the liquid metal, man, so it doesn't fucking. And I lay mine down. I lay mine down, so I don't stand mine up. The issue is guys stand them up, yeah. And because the liquid metal that's in there that heats up and it gets actually liquid, if you stand yours up, it all goes one way and it sags down, and eventually it ends up busting its way out of there, yeah, and working its way out because of the weight of that metal, of that liquid metal that heats up. But if you leave your fucking console fucking flat and don't turn it up on itself, then it doesn't ever happen, yeah? And I've got fans, extra, like fucking better fans and fucking just upgraded shit in it, that when I first bought it was brand new, man, and then sent it away for 2 weeks, man. I didn't have any PS5 Pro, until they fucking, until they upgraded all this shit in it. One, because they couldn't get this upgraded chip that'd fucking make it fucking bigger bigger storage capacity for a start, and then fucking faster, yeah, than a normal one. Because I thought, ooh, who's this? Sumisu.
AOJ.
Hello. The AOJ,
Oh, yeah.
Shimetsu, it works.
Samatsu. Oh, Samatsu. Very good.
Hey, it was 2006 and I was into anime a lot.
Fucking hell, man. I don't blame you.
Honestly, and then this came, as everyone knows me by this naming, like fighting game competitions. I just kept it. So
No, good on you,
is
man.
my real name. But either way.
Well, I'm Bretto. I'm BRT or fucking Butler Racing, man.
I just came by to say what's up really quick. I will say I was running a practice lobby with Plaka. Plaka is really fast.
Oh, okay.
So as of right now, are you available for Thursday?
Oh, yeah.
Are you feeling confident at Red Bull?
I mean, I think it's going to be what it's going to be. I need to do a little practice there, but I won't be able
Whoever
to
could feel
until
confident
tomorrow
in
night.
it, fucking Red Bull rig you made. Red Bull rigs.
Have y'all decided what's the best car to use as?
So obviously the TT ended up being the most consistent one, but then Plaka, Plaka is really fast too. I mean, you guys are all fast. I mean, I guess we all have some type of pace, but Plaka said that the AMG is actually not bad either. Even though we tested it, it was slow.
Who said the AMG was good?
Plaka.
And what are you in at the moment?
The Audi TT, front wheel drive though. I think the
and
M4
what's
is
that?
still
Hang
low.
on, and what's the Merc? Rear wheel drive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what other choices do you have in car?
M4.
BMW
M4.
Yeah.
The GT4s, yeah.
So nothing else.
Nothing else. Those three.
Yeah.
So just three choices of cars.
Yeah.
Well, I would think, even though I don't play GT7, I would think that would not the BMW be the better car in the wet?
You would think so, but it's not.
Is it not?
No, because the BMW has a turbo, right? So that in the wet just makes it slip, and it's like unreliable. And it can't take bumps.
But isn't the end of the race going to be dry?
Huh?
I thought the end of the race was going to be dry.
Not dry enough for dry tires, though. It's going to be like intermediates.
Oh.
Inters.
I didn't feel like I did bad in the BMW when I practiced with it. But
the BMW is what, four-wheel drive, is it not?
No, rear.
Front-wheel drive, rear-wheel drive.
Yeah.
Rear-wheel drive, is it?
Yeah,
so you got one choice. So you have a rear-wheel drive, two rear-wheel drives and a front-wheel drive. The Audi's obviously the Audi's a front-wheel drive, so
the Audi can bang those curves at Red Bull Ring.
But at Red Bull Ring, I'd be more tended to go with a rear-wheel drive car and some that had horsepower, simply because if you can carry the corner speed, then you're not really going to get that fucking snaky on the straights, are you? So you need the horsepower, yeah? So you'll need the horsepower will reign supreme. So I'd be definitely looking at the Merc because the Merc's got the most amount of grunt.
True.
With the way they BOP
and how much of the traction
Audi's
control
fast.
and what does the traction control, RG? How does that work really well on that game or in that?
And most cars on that game you won't use traction control just because the way the game physics are, especially in the GT4 cars and GT7.
And do you have two different compounds of wet or just the one compound?
Two.
Two different compounds of wet, so you can have a soft and a hard wet, yeah?
Well, intermediate and full wet.
And
how long does the intermediate last in, like, how long does the wet last in a wet race? Like just a normal wet race? How long does that last in?
If it stays full, if it stays wet, it'll last a long time.
And so obviously you don't go in intermediate in wet unless you think that it's going to stop.
Right. Yes, it will stop. So that's kind of the conundrum.
And how long is it, the race?
18 laps.
18, which is how long? 18 laps at Red Bull Ring would be
30-something minutes in those cars.
30 minutes, 40 minutes, 40 minutes, 30 minutes.
Average lap is like 145.
Okay, yeah, righto. Okay, so you're going to pit about what? Halfway once, and then probably about split your strategy down the middle and pit right in the middle, of it?
Nope.
Or you're going to pit towards the end if the rain stops, or are you going to be weather dependent?
Weather dependent. So as of right now, the rain's happening anywhere between lap 3 and lap 6.
Is there a practice? So does anyone know? You guys don't have practice servers, do you? Do you have practice where you can go practice it? Or do you have to set up your own lobby?
Yeah, well, we got the settings. Yeah,
we got settings, so we've been practicing.
And so when does it stop raining?
It stops raining about lap 12, 13, and the track starts to dry out for the rest of the race.
Right. Okay. So is that can you stretch your fuel load to there, and then pit at that time, or would you have to pit before that and go out intermediates and try and be careful on intermediates, knowing that it's going to go dry in 10, 15, or do a couple of laps?
I think the safe bet right now is we take a little bit of fuel when we go in for our rain tires, our wet tires, and then ride out for the rest of the race.
On rain tires, on wets.
Yes. So even though it stopped raining, there's still water on the track.
Okay, but what's the time loss from a wet to an intermediate? Are you going to be faster on an intermediate in that kind of condition or on a wet? Because wouldn't you just
faster on the wet, but when the track starts to dry out, the intermediates take off. So, and not only that, but as much as it dries out, the wets fall off the cliff. So you lose half your tire in a lap.
Is there no way to keep your keep your tyres cool in that game where you can run off the racing line and keep them cool on puddles, or do the puddles dry up as well?
No, the puddles dry out too, but you can do that for a little bit. But the amount that the track dries, especially you've seen the fact that we're gonna have 14 people on track, which means the track dry out even further.
Okay. So you're gonna but. And what's the time difference though between an intermediate? There's a definite difference between that and a dry. Like
wet is a second.
Do you have a soft option in your dry tires?
Yeah.
A super soft, like a soft.
Yeah, it's just soft, medium, hard for the dries.
Yeah. Is it?
Right.
And what is it like with could you make a soft tire work on a dry and track like that? Does the railway lines, do the track lines appear where it's dry enough where you're not getting spray? Or because if it doesn't dry to that point, then you would probably go a medium. This is what I do, and I don't play the game, right? But just as a strategist, because I've been sim racing 13 years, what I do, as soon as the moment that I've seen those railway lines in the track, right, as much as I don't know the game and how much saturation of the track it would be, as soon as the spray stops, everybody knows that every racer knows that that's the time that you change off off the wet to a fucking either an intermediate or a super soft or like a soft. Yeah, because you know that the time that you're going to make up when lap after lap after lap when 15 guys are going running around is going to be more and more and more and more. And because they're all on maybe wets, maybe intermediates, maybe throw a fucking soft on it. Does the soft work on the track when it's at that point? Because you only got to be fast in the last 5 laps, don't you? Really? Because if you're taking chunks of time out of guys because you're on a soft tyre, it may be worth if it dries out.
I forgot, Ayo. Is it the track get dry enough to take dries, or were we running intermediates to the end?
We run intermediates to the end because the one basically we pit once for the wet tires, and honestly, to pit twice we would be throwing 35 seconds down the drain. If we pit twice, so it's only
how does the race start? Does the race start full wet?
Nope, dry.
I would
start dry, then goes.
So you're going to be on dries anyway. You're going to be on super soft, yeah, for a start because that's the tyre of choice, yeah, super soft or soft tyre. Your soft tyre,
or it depends on how much the softs fall off. If you can be fast on a medium and keep up with the soft guys because their tires are going to fall off right before the rain comes, it might be best to stay on mediums. But my strategy was to go mediums to intermediates because you'll be slower on the intermediates for a little while when in the rain, but when the rain stops, you'll be faster. You'll catch up to the wet tire drivers at the end.
I would definitely go the Merc. If I had the 3 choices of the ones that you said, I would definitely be going the Merc. Yeah, 100%. Because it's got the grunt at RBR, at Red Bull Ring. Yeah. There's enough straight to pass the guys that are going to get, as long as you have the rear kind of stable. You know what I mean? Because that's where you're going to lose it. Like if you stomp on the what's on the power on it, especially in the wet. But if you have the rear set up right, Merc's a good car, man. Merc's dominant in the wet, in the GT4 and ACC. It does really well, man. You've taken it, haven't you? Haven't you taken the GT4 in the Merc?
Yeah, the Merc GT4 is one of my favorite cars.
Yeah, so you know how good it is in the wet, man, because you've wet raced with the fucking thing. So
this Merc's the old Merc, like the old Merc though. It's the SLS.
Oh, like the 20,
like 2012, 13. Yeah, like the SLS. Yeah, this one looks different.
Oh no, they were still a fucking dominant fucking car, man. They were the first ones of the big aero packages and shit. Yeah, they weren't those fucking. The SLS fucking ones are really good fucking GT4 car, man.
But the thing is, in GT7, the way they're BOP, the Audi is actually fastest in the straights.
It's the lightest.
It's the lightest, the lightest, and it can bash because it's front wheel drive. It can bash the curb in turn 1, where the rear-wheel drive cars, you hit it and it'll try to make you spin out. So in the Audi, you can just bash it and go, and it kind of makes it easier to drive.
That kind of doesn't make sense, man. Come on. If you think about that in a logical way, right?
I don't know, but that's the way GT7 works.
When you hit with a front-wheel drive car, right? Say if you're bashing the curb, right? Then unless you have a unique and unfucking compromising way, right, of not being on the throttle when you bash that fucking curb on a front wheel drive car, I don't know how the compression and the front wheel drive torque, right, allows, right, you to fucking be able to fucking just take off out like a fucking shot, right? Because all physics, right, and racing intuition tells me that when you're bashing a fucking front wheel drive off a curb or off a ripple strip or something like that, then the power instantly is lost because of the compression rate of the fucking springs and shocks or whatever, and the drive line's at a different angle than it would usually be at normally to fucking produce that maximum amount of torque. But same as ACC, man, you don't set up the Mustang in real life with suspension 0, 0, 9, 11 on every fucking corner of the car, because that's just an unrealistic fucking setting. It doesn't work like that, yeah? All right, and I've checked it out, right, and it doesn't, man. The Ford factory team settings for their fucking front, or for their fast bump, fast rebound, they're all up in the fucking like 20s, 25, 30s. Same with the fucking rebound. Same with the settings are all different, yeah, in real life. They're nothing like what we'd set a car up to. But if you don't set the Mustang up with 0, 0, 9, 11 on every corner, you're just going to go in the fucking wall, you know? Because and that thing eats the curbs up, yeah. Absolutely, just except for the Merc that I've seen, and same Bentley eats the fucking curbs. They just eat them. Try and throw the Ferrari over the Ferrari or the McLaren or the Porsche over the same curbs, and it won't do it.
They're terrible.
They won't do it. Not one of them, not even the new cars, will compare to the way that you can monster the curbs in the Mustang, the Merc, the Bentley, the bigger cars, you know what I mean? Because they just eat the curbs for fucking breakfast, you know. So they don't even, like tonight at fucking Zolder, mate. You know what I mean? Like, just ate the curbs. The Mustang eats that middle chicane and those chicanes up, man. You know, because the compression, just the weight of the car, man, and the compression. You do have to be careful on the throttle, but. Yeah, that's what I would think, but it just makes no sense, man. The Audi would be the fastest at the Red Bull, but hey, look, if it works, it works. You know, it's the same as if you can get the fucking Jaguar to ever work in ACC. You'd be one of the fastest. You'd be one of the fastest cunts on track every fucking race, because the thing's a fucking weapon in a straight line. You know, so these games that we play, that's why I'm glad that we have new players like, you know, LMU and that coming. You know, because it gives us that's a more updated version of ACC. ACC's still really just, it's old, but it's new, but it's old, but it's new, and it's good, you know. And I thirst for something a little bit more sometimes, mate. You know what I mean? You know, so as we all do, something a little bit more realistic, something more like what I see on TV.
That's why we gotta go to iRacing.
Hey, look, yeah, I know, mate, I know. And we'll get there, but I'll have two rigs, because I can't leave console, man. I can't leave the console side like a lot of the guys do, so I'll still race, I'll probably race big grid, and I won't leave big grid, all right? And that's what'll keep me as an admin for as long as, like, I have a rig, you know what I mean? Because I'm going to set up an identical one beside it, upgrade this one, and get two curved screens, yeah? So just the one fucking curved screen, not a three fucking screen deal, yeah? So then I can fit it in, because I've already measured it, man. I can't get a 3 screen in either one, so. But I'll still race console, man. You know what I mean? Fucking, and race big grid until I at least win a championship, or come close. Yeah. When I come close, man, and that'll take me a while, considering where I am and how long I've been doing it for, man. So I'm hoping like Neil, like the other fucking Aussie Neil, right? Yeah. I'm hoping like him. The older I get, the faster I get, because he's fucking fast, man.
Yeah, he is.
He's fucking fast for an old. Do you know how old he is?
No.
He's in his 70s, mate.
Holy cow.
That guy is in his 70s, all right? Yeah, and he's still racing. And he's racing that Porsche. He had me covered tonight, man. He made a mistake or got caught up within an instant, yeah, but, mate, if he didn't do it, and then when he got past because I made a fucking mistake, he just took off. I couldn't stay with him. Yeah, that old dude, man, has still got some fucking, yeah, he has still got some fucking moves, man. Yeah, nice. So, yeah, then that's what I mean. Like, that's what sim racing does for you, though, man. If you can continue to do it well into your fucking old age, man, it'll keep your motor skills going, and you're going, you know. So, 100%.
Hey, look, guys, it's like midnight my time. I'm gonna have to let you guys
yeah,
go.
I'm going. Righto.
But yeah, good race tonight, brother.
You too, man. Sweet as. I'll talk to you on the chat.
All right,
See you, mate.
will do. See you, man.
Take care. See you, brother. See you, mate.
Later.
Bye. See ya.
And AO, we'll have to let me know when you get to practice together. Maybe tomorrow night. You there, AOG? Oh, okay. He's not there. All right, thanks for watching, everybody. Give us a like and subscribe if you would. We'll be back tomorrow night for some GT7 action with the Le Mans Cup coming back in the Toyota GT1 multi-class with the GT3s. You'll come join us for that tomorrow. It's pretty fun. We'll be practicing for the VIP race Thursday as well. What we were just talking about there, Red Bull Ring, the GT4s. So yeah, thanks everybody. I'll see you later.